There's something in my eye. Hi guys. Oh my god, I tried to Q&A, just so you know, I tried to use Restream, but apparently TikTok has to approve my Restream account, and I applied a few weeks ago, but they rejected me. How could they reject me? Ugh, my favorite Discord streamer. Hi Aurelio. Hi Surreyburn. Hi Relly. Hi Seth. Hi Mutuals. No, I reapplied and I'm I need to get a TikTok. Rejected for impersonating iGumdrop. Oh hell no. Fit check please. I'm wearing jeans. So yeah. Just jeans, you know. Jeans. Yep. Hi Anime Dumpling. Hi Icicle. Do you guys notice anything different about me? Aaron, thanks for 15 months in a row. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to copy Daniel because he put his microphone on a knife. I should do that. But actually, I have to cook, so I probably can't do that. But yeah. Hi, guys. Hi, Chimia. Chimia. Good morning. Alexa, play some morning bird noises.
Here's Mountain Lake Dawn from Alexa Ambient Sounds.
Yes, you guys can't hear it, but it's for me. Alexa, lower volume by 2. Hi, Toxin, not toxic. Hi, Deadeye. Hi, a John Star. Hi, Lion Uni. Hi, everyone. We're gonna cook today. I kind of want to make fufu. I still have some I think I have some cassava power. I have a lot of stuff. Oh my god, guys, oh god, I hate ordering shit from Amazon. I feel like every time I get shit from Amazon, it looks old. I feel like brands give Amazon their leftover inventory that they can't sell or something, because every time I buy stuff from Amazon, I feel like it's been messed with. Rahalia, thanks for 9 months in a row. Sorry, I need to get my alerts up. Okay, guys, subscribe again so I can check if it works. Hi, Mitchell. Hi, Munchiax. Hi, Rawa. Hi, Space. Hi, Icy Tree. I haven't done a cooking stream in a long time, and I can tell people want it, so yeah. Amazon always doesn't send new. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they send me used stuff all the time, and I hate used stuff. But okay, I have this thing where I don't know if it's my ADHD, but it's really bad, and I feel like it's gonna fuck me over for life. But I end up getting sick of things really easily, and I like new novel things. So I was just starting to get the ick from all my regular cleaning supplies. So every time I smelled it, I would just get the ick, and oh my god, I literally was like, guys, am I Mary Jane Virgin right now? Because I had pregnancy symptoms, but I'm not pregnant. Okay, I swear. And I was just am I Jane the Virgin right now? Okay, but basically, I've been so sensitive to fragrances. It's insane. So I had to buy a bunch of different stuff and new fragrances. Why does it feel so laggy? It's not even laggy. My brain just can't accept anything less than 60 FPS. Anyways. So yeah, hi Carlos, hi Invoke. On another episode of Jamie Time, 1.5 hours. Okay, to be fair, it's because I was actually ready on time, but I was trying to set it up so that I could stream on both TikTok and Twitch. But apparently, I have to get my account approved for that. So yeah, your hair looks good today. Thanks. I got a haircut. It kind of looks like I have short hair. Low-key, should I cut my hair short? I kind of like it. I mean, it's not short, guys, because look. That's long, right? Well, I'm should I cut my hair short? You guys can kind of imagine it if I just have my front. Damn, should I cut my hair short? I'm not pregnant. I was just saying I was having really a lot of pregnant symptoms, but no, I'm not pregnant. I mean, it's not possible. But I just got the fragrance ick. So I had to change up all my cleaning supplies. Yeah, go with the Aang haircut. How you have it right now is so nice. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep this then. Because you guys probably... A lot of guys like long hair. Hi, Chai. Hi, Yori. Hi, Leafy. Good afternoon, Yori. Yeah, no. That's not short. No, I know, but what if I cut it like here, or right here? I don't know. I'd probably crash out. I like the shorter layers in the front, and we're good. Yeah, you should get a bob. Are you like praying for my downfall? You could pull it. No, I could not pull it off. Trust me, guys. I cannot pull off. So, what are we cooking today? Okay, guys. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in here. We need to choose by cuisine first. Because, oh my God. Okay, we'll wait for everyone to come in, and then I'll bring you guys to my pantry for us to choose what we're going to make today. It'd be good, but I think you'd hate the short hair later on. Yeah, probably. Because my hair has been, like, growing for a while now, so... Yeah. I shamefully ate McDonald's today, so I need you to make something good to motivate me. Aw, it's okay. You can, like, if you crave McDonald's, you should eat it, or any fast food. Just, like, moderation. But don't make yourself feel bad about it. Just, like, fully enjoy it, Like, enjoy it. I've never had fufu. I want to try it. So I only have instant fufu, which honestly, when I made it, it was still pretty good. And I have both types of fufu. I have cassava and plantain. Like, my pantry is insane right now. I also can always make something Mexican. I just have everything for Mexican food always. I have my molcajete, so I'll show you guys, but I have a legit one. I look so pretty today. Thank you. I added I have like a legit molcajete. So if you guys don't know, there's a lot of like fake molcajetes out there, but this one I have to like season myself too. It kind of bothers my trypophobia, but for the sake of cooking, I'm okay with it. So I have this too. I think I have avocado. If we want to like, guys, I can literally make anything. Should I do a Mexican Nigerian fusion today? Should I do a fusion? Oh, sorry, my mic. Oops. Should I do a fusion? Like, I look pretty today. Thank you. I just have something in my eye. I don't know what it is, so you guys are gonna have to like manage me rolling my eyes. That could be fire. What if I did like a Mexican fusion, like a guacamole? But fufu has to be eaten with something like, I mean, I have palm oil, so I can definitely make some sort of like soup. I have a lot of shit, guys. Let's see what protein we're working with. Okay, so usually when I like cook stuff, people are always like, how do you know what to cook? I think about what protein I have first. I always start with that. I have a lot of protein. Let's see. I have some spare ribs, and I also have extra spare ribs that I already blanched because I was going to make bakute, which is like a Malaysian soup, but then I ran into tofu puffs and I can't make it without tofu puffs. Sorry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Christian, Corpse, Space, Ali, and Trips. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. A fusion ceviche. Okay. Well, ceviche, I don't know if I have enough for ceviche. I don't really have anything. I really like raw fish with my ceviche, and I do have salmon. But usually, like a tuna ceviche would be so good. I am gapuk. I've actually never had that before. Wait, have I? Oh wait, I've had this. I've actually had the Indonesian version, not the Malaysian version. So, yeah. Okay, let me think. Let's see. We can do, we have some avocado. Avocado, mango, so I could do ceviche. Holy shit, I have so much stuff. Let's see. I have mushrooms. Blanched spare ribs. Is there any like soup with spare ribs to eat with fufu? African pepper soup, pork spare ribs. Okay, I'm like really craving fufu because I was on fufu TikTok last night. We can do an African pepper soup. African pepper soup. Wait, a goosey soup also can be done with, but I don't have melon seeds. I don't have the melon seeds, so. Mafe, West African peanut stew. Wait, that sounds bomb. Mafe. This is what I'm looking at. That looks fucking bomb. Because I have, let me see if I have plantain or, okay. I need to show you guys what's going on right now. Literally so much stuff. I think this is my plantain. Is this plantain fufu? Yeah, I love plantain fufu. And I think I also, oop, crap. What is this? I have grounded yam powder. Shit, I never remember which one I liked more because I did it with Arky and I really liked the, I think I liked this one. Yeah, this one is good. This is good. We can make like a little soup. Or we can do Mexican because I have everything. I always have everything for Mexican food. Hey guys, welcome in. Country fried steak with a side of pea puree. I like a country fried steak. I don't know about a pea puree. Okay, do you guys want to know my hot take? Like, and like, I feel like the chefs or the culinary people are gonna like judge me for this. I think puree is the most overrated thing ever. Like, I just think puree is so stupid sometimes because I like the natural textures that like food gives us. For example, like I never fucking want a potato puree. I'm so sorry. Like I would rather just have mashed potatoes. Like I do not want super drinkable potato. I just don't want that. But people like chefs do purees because it looks nice and it looks presentable, but that's like really it. Like no one's ever like, puree. So like every time like I'm gonna make this with like a side of like something puree, I'm just like like I get it, but and then I just need to talk about things because okay, I'm like a huge foodie and there's a lot of restaurants I really like, but oh my god, like the shit that restaurants sell sometimes I'm like especially in like fine dining or just like when you start to cook, you kind of know like what the hell is happening. So you're just like, how is this like being sold? Like for example, I went to the steakhouse in Beverly Hills, and they're like, oh, do you want a ribeye or like a New York strip? And I was like, okay, I'll take the ribeye. And they were like, would you like to upgrade it? $50 more for it to be a rustic ribeye? And my friend was like, oh, like is that a special ribeye? And I was like, in my head, I was like, no, thank you. In my head, I was like, what the F is a rustic ribeye? Like, I go to the supermarket and I buy steak all the time. I've never seen rustic ribeye. Like, I'm like, what is a rustic ribeye? And then my friend was saying like, oh, it's like actually a thing. It's a thing for a rustic ribeye. And I was like, I don't think it's a thing. I don't think rustic ribeye is a thing. And if I had to guess, like, I would guess like a rustic ribeye is just like salt and pepper, like super simple on like a charcoal grill or something like that, because that seems rustic to me. But for $50 extra, they were making it sound like a totally different kind of meat. So then I Google it and I'm like, what is a rustic ribeye? And apparently it's like this specific restaurant's thing. Like they named it rustic ribeye and they just charge like $50 extra for it. But I'm like, what the hell? Like if you went with like I don't know, if like rich people go there, they're just gonna be like, oh, like, ooh, a rustic ribeye. It's just marketing. I'm just like, so stupid. But so don't fall for the scams, guys. Don't fall for the scams. All right, so $50 more for the name. No, legitimately, I'm like, what in the world? I feel like I talk so much, my lipstick just like runs out. I can't make a rustic ribeye at home. That's what I'm saying. And like, this is why like I'm so passionate about bringing like more, I guess, like elevated experiences through other cuisines, because my trip to Mexico City was so amazing. Like I got to eat like elevated Mexican food, but from like straight from Mexico City, like the source, and it was so nice. And I think for me, like I respect the French techniques and whatnot, but there's just so much you can do with like elevated like food that usually is more humble. What do you mean by elevated? Just like, for example, let me think of a good example. Like if you use like French techniques or a lot of elevated techniques in restaurants, but you use flavors from very like humble cuisine, so Malaysian or even like Nigerian or Mexican, it's so like, oh, I love it so much. It's just like, I think for me it's like two things. It's one, also the story of it, because clearly like it has to have been done by someone who like comes from a more like cultural or humble background, but they're like mixing it with what they learned in culinary. And secondly, it's just like, I'm not a very simple person when it comes to food. Like I like big flavors, and I like it when I try something and I can't tell what's in it. But I think because I've eaten a lot of food, like especially like more, I've like tried a lot of things. There's a lot that they sell to you in restaurants that like aren't that impressive to me. Like I think you can make it at home or like whatnot. So I go to my abuela's for that. Yeah, but not everyone has that. So yeah, like a lot of people just eat like steak or like generic fine dining stuff, but there's so much out there. Yeah, it's a hot take. I know, I do be having hot takes. I do be having hot takes. Hi, Max Skinny. You're your abuela? Hi, Kengo. My thing keeps blinking. I don't know why. Is it laggy? Yeah. But I also realize like not everyone like eats, like explores a lot when it comes to food. So I guess like I'm in this like weird part of my life where I'm just like trying to figure out what to do with all the knowledge I have. Or like it's like I'm like going through a crisis again. I'm like, I feel like we just have to like reinvent ourselves all the time. Especially for me, because I'm on the internet, so I'm always like, what now? I'm like, oh, what do I do? And it's like, it's not as simple as like, oh, what am I passionate about? You know, like, because I'm passionate about so many things and my life is always changing. So I'm just like, huh. Have you tried Portuguese food? Okay, aside from the egg tart, yes. I mean, I've had, what's it called? It's like a seafood dish. And I've had the octopus dish too. polvo something. And then there's a Portuguese seafood dish I had. It's with like the eggs and the potatoes. Bacalhau? Is that how you say it? I've had it. It's like shredded fish with like eggs and potatoes. I've had that Portuguese dish. It's so good. I've wanted to make it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these cuisines are so delicious, but people won't eat them in America unless they're like there's like a story behind it or it's translated or fused with like modern day dining. So I feel like it's already a big thing, but I feel like that's what I would want the food industry to move towards. But yeah. Miss, you haven't been on stream? I know. I'm so sorry, guys. I just like this whole year I've just been like not as active. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, what matters is I'm here now. So yeah. Anyways, we could do like, let's see. Let me see what we need for this. Okay, do I have green peppers? Ground nuts to peanut butter. Okay, oxtail, beef broth, peanut butter, tomato paste, white onion, green bell pepper, serrano pepper, sweet potatoes. Oh shoot, I don't have potatoes. But you know, I have fufu, so it's okay. Okay, I kind of want to make this. It's called mafe. I don't know if I'm saying it right. It's like a creamy West African peanut stew. And I have short rib that I was gonna braise. I can braise it in this instead, but I have to see if I have peppers. If I have peppers, I can make it. Oh my god, yes! I have peppers! Okay, let's get the peppers out. Get the peppers out, and then I guess we won't use my molcajete today. Hi, Forever Fire. Thanks for the 100 bits. Ain't got potatoes. I don't have potatoes because I ate them all. Literally just ate them. I need to throw out this cotija cheese. It's bad. Okay. Dude, if you guys saw my fridge right now, you might get the ick. This is my marinated galbi. Okay. Oh wait, this is my I have seafood stock that I might be able to use. Where's braised pork? Let's see. Really just throwing it together. I peeped the fufu, yeah. Okay, because I'm literally on fufu TikTok right now. And there's this like woman, I don't know, I think she's Nigerian based on her accent, but I'm not sure. But she sounds Nigerian, and she's like has a family of 8, and her TikTok is literally like her with like 2 pots of food. Like the ones I watched was like this giant pot of fufu and a giant pot of like agusi or like some sort of soup or stew, and she like feeds all 8 of her kids. It's so addicting to watch. Like she doesn't cut up any of it. It's like 10-15 minutes, and I'm just like watching the whole entire thing. I forgot her name, but yeah. Hi, Capybara. So I was really craving fufu. This is instant fufu. So this one is the yam one, but I also have the plantain one, which is really good. But today we'll do the yam one. I want to do some sort of like stew. Okay. My favorite recipe. West African peanut soup. That sounds really good. Let's look at all the. I also have a carrot, so that's good. I have like a lot of things I need for this. And for beef stock, I actually have lobster stock, so it's perfect. Hi, Cooter. Food was great with peanut soup. I know, I'm so excited. Hi, Yoshi. When are you going back to Malaysia? I wanted to go this year, but I want to go back when there's like things happening. So, oops, I gotta charge my phone. Yeah, I feel like I try to make every trip like somewhat of a work trip too. So we'll see what happens. Hi, Hitsua. Okay. So maybe no molcajete today, but maybe we can use it for something else. Because I do have avocados. Maybe I'll just make guac on the side. Because I want to use my avocados. But, oh my god, I have like a guacamole video coming out. Oh, like my molcajete is like so good for making guac. I'm like so obsessed. Okay. Hi. My parents are from Johor. Go to Australia. I just have no reason to go to Australia. I have no reason to go to Australia. All right, let's prep everything we need for this. I'm sure I need an onion. Wait, I'm so excited. I guess we're making fufu today. This looks like a pretty good recipe. Okay, so hopefully we make something similar to this today. I love color on it. That's my type of dish. I love a good red dish. And sorry, I'm putting my laptop into the case. Australia mentioned. You're in Australia? Oh, Australia. I've been meeting a lot of Australians in my life. Yeah. Yeah. She just said Australia is mid. I mean, I didn't say that. I've never been to Australia. How would I know if it's mid or not? I heard you guys have really nice air and trees. Like nature is good there. Meats, veggies, onions, carrots, tomatoes. Oh shit, I need tomatoes. I have tomato paste. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Ground peanuts, smoked paprika. Oh my god, easy. Okay, let's do this, hopefully. I just got back from Okinawa last month. Ooh, how was that? I need fajitas with these peppers. I'm gonna make like a smaller portion for me. Just cause, you know, it's I'm not gonna be able to finish it. So yeah, sorry, I'm like doing spring cleaning right now. So mangoes. I actually literally have toasted peanuts from my TMZ thing. You moved into your new home. Wait, that's awesome. I want a new home. What the fuck? Okay. Let's move you guys over here. Hi, wordplay. Okay, I feel like I'll need more onion than this. Stew like coziness. Okay, let me grab my carrots. My carrots! Ooh, I have pumpkin too. I think I can add pumpkin in it instead of potatoes. And I have to substitute tomatoes too. I have tomato paste. And I have Marzano tomatoes if I need it. So, carrots. These. Oh, my fridge is crazy right now. Brian, thanks for 3 months in a row. Thank you. Okay, I don't know if this pumpkin is good still. I don't know if it's good still. So we'll see. Let's open it up and see. Hi from Bangladesh. Hi. Ugh, it's kind of hard. Wow. Pumpkin is really hard. I have to microwave this. Hi, Silky. I was born in the States. My parents moved here. My parents are from Malaysia. So I'm a first-gen immigrant. That is a really hard pumpkin. Yes. It is a hard pumpkin. Hi, Kyo. Okay, yeah, I guess today, title, Sunday cooking, fufu, and mafe. Improvise, cause fridge. Need a little more. Hi, Sam. Hope you've been well. I've been well. I've been. How's your guys's? What'd you guys do all weekend? Cut a lot of orange peppers. I don't have any Scotch bonnet, unfortunately. So glad you got that ice cream cone. I did get the ice cream cone. Okay, let's see how this pumpkin will cut now. It's really hard. You know, I think it's because I got this a while ago too. So I don't know if I like open it and it's just fucking green or like molten. Did you get taller? No. Wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe from Pilates I got taller. But maybe it's because my hair is a little short. So I look taller. Oh my god, almost there. Oh, this is great. Yeah, we can definitely use some pumpkin. Went to church. Ooh, wow. Me and Gordon Ramsay shared some of his height. Does having your hair done ever get overstimulating while cooking? I think like when I'm performatively cooking, no. Basically when I'm like on camera, nothing really bothers me. But like if I'm alone, then yes. Like if I'm alone and I'm just like cooking to cook, definitely get a bit overstimulated. Was Gordon scary in real life? He's really nice, and you kind of get the vibe that like he is a really good, nice person. But like we did a watch party on my Patreon on Thursday, and we watched a team episode. I mentioned that like during the team episode, he like came to me while I was smashing burgers, and he was like, "Jamie, like, how many burgers do you have smashed right now?" And I was like, I have 95, chef." And he looked like he was gonna yell at me, but he was like, "Wait, that's actually a pretty good number," and he left. And like I was off the hook, but I lied. I only had like 68 at that time, so I lied because I was so scared. But I got it done, okay? Like I got it done, and by the time like we needed all the burgers, I had extra. And you know the kids saying the burger was seasoned well? Okay, I was the one who seasoned it. I was the one who seasoned it. Does the show know you lied? Yeah, they do. They got it on camera. So funny. They got it on camera. I'm like, how should I skin? Should I skin this now or should I skin it after cooking? Caught. No, yeah, they got it on camera, but they didn't put it in the edit. So fun. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna like steam this a bit so that actually I'll just stick it in my little. Okay, never mind, it's not opening. I give up so easily. I can probably steam it in the microwave until the skin comes off. I'll do that. Is it overheating? Is it lagging, guys? It lagged a bit. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I need 2 minutes. Okay, for fufu, I feel like I would do bigger pieces of pepper because I feel like that's tastier. Or I can dice them. Don't do bigger chunks. I feel like you had ads. Oops. I like bigger chunks of pepper if I'm like eating it with something. These aren't even that big. Get rid of the obvious seeds, but I'll keep one because I ain't got no Scotch bonnet. So we gotta need a little bit of spicy in there. Did you get bitten by a mosquito? No, it's my eczema. My eczema has been bad recently. Everyone keeps mentioning it too. So there's that. I made fajitas the other day. They're amazing. You have it on your scalp. I have it on my scalp too. When I get my hair done, oh my god, it burns. My eczema is hard. Yeah, like luckily for me, like I didn't grow up with a lot of acne, but I grew up with eczema, and it's so not ideal. Okay. I'm gonna really have to rely on my tomato paste for. Actually, I think I'll have to use the Marzano tomatoes to get the redness. So let's see. When I peel carrots, I usually peel from this end because I would rather have this side more intact than the little itty bitty corner. So I peel from the tiny end. Because like I hate eating the tip. heck? I need to like say out loud what I'm doing more often because people don't really. I realize like people don't understand, like don't think of these things while cooking. But yeah, just cause like the tip is just, you don't even want to cook the tip unless it's like for a puree because it's just gonna like cook really fast and get mushy. And you can just eat it raw. You don't want to waste it. Okay. I'm really excited because I've never even tried this before. Okay. Let it sit. I'm microwaving the pumpkin so I can just like peel the skin off. Let's do maybe I'll just do a simple. And a really easy way to cut carrots is you just like twist it, like you roll it on itself and then you cut. And they create like really pretty but like also satisfying chunks of carrot. And as you move down the carrot, you want to make it a little longer so like it's even in size. But they end up being like these really cute rolls. Master Chef Jamie is streaming. Yes, I am. If you do it at an angle and like cut it at the point every time, then they become like these little cute triangles too. Taking notes, yes. Oh my god, it actually like smells so good already because of the pumpkin in my microwave. Okay, this looks like a pretty good portion for me. Carrots are bigger the better they are. I agree with that. I agree with that. They just take a long time to cook. It's true. It's true. Oh my god, after MasterChef, it's like so crazy to cook without a time limit. Like, I keep feeling like there's a timer on me. And I'm like, whew. Okay. Now we're carrots. Let's cut our onion. What was the hardest challenge so far in the episodes regarding cooking skill? The hardest episode for me so far that's been out has been that team challenge because it's hard to like work with 9 people. It's hard. It's hard. Would you ever do Chopped? I would. I think I would do Top Chef, but I would have to train and get really good at cooking. And Top Chef is for people who like literally have a place in the culinary world already. So I literally cannot go on Top Chef. But like I would. I really want to do another competition. I would do it. Yeah. Yeah, Chopped. What platform is Chopped on? Okay, like when I was doing MasterChef, I was like, I don't know if I could do this again, but now that it's done, I'm like, okay, I for sure, like, I think I could do it. I definitely think I can do it. Do another one. Okay, we're gonna do bigger chunks. That's for stew. Maybe like that. I like bigger chunks so I can grab it with my fufu. Oh my god, I think I would. I'm so scared of culinary class wars. I don't know about that one. I would really have to train, guys. Though I do think culinary class wars is about your style more than, like, it's about the way you cook more than your actual, like, I guess, skill level. But I guess essentially that is cooking skill level. So, yeah. Does Gordon give good hugs? Yes. Gordon gives. Well, I mean, he doesn't hug very often, but. Okay. Wow. Okay, wait. We had to blend the onion, garlic, and parsley together. Okay, so I didn't even have to chop that. We need some garlic though. So let me get some garlic. And we will use my KitchenAid. What's guys grocery games? What is that? Alright. Where is my blade? Oh wait, maybe I don't need one. Yeah, I don't need one. Okay. Wait. I do need one. Figure out all my appliance tools. Wait, this isn't right. Okay, then I do need my blade. The winner isn't out yet, guys, so you have to watch the season. Sit in here. Oh. Where is my blade? Well, you have the same blender. I love this blender. Did I enjoy cooking with Stable Ronaldo? Yes, I did. It was very fun. Need this. Parsley. Oh shoot. This is my eraser. Okay. No, this is current. Do you guys want to listen to music? There you go. Okay. Comfy vibes. Where? Hi, Highwind. How are you? I don't even think I can use my blender. Kawaii Kuba, thanks for 43 months in a row. Thank you. Oh. I mean, I can use this one, but it's not going to be as smooth. It's going to be more like a paste instead of a... It's going to be more like a paste. Wow, where did I put it? It's so strange. I also have a sous vide. I want to use that on stream one day. If I was a blade, where would I put myself? Oh my god, guys, there's been like drama on my neighborhood. Like there's this homeless guy who like has a tent and like okay, so and he's been like screaming every day. Like it sounds like someone like stabs him and he's like he's screaming really loudly. So yesterday I looked to see what was happening and he was getting bullied by another homeless man who was trying to steal his stuff and he was screaming and he was like, leave me alone. So I got concerned. So I called his front desk. I was like, hey, like, should we call the police because he's getting bullied? And then, like, the guy was stealing his stuff, and the cops never came. Like, why do the cops take so long to come? I literally don't understand why the cops take so long to come. Like, can someone explain if they have any experience with, like, cops? Or, like, if they work in that field? Because, like, why does it take that long to come? I genuinely don't understand. Because apparently, like, this guy has been doing it so often, and I think, like, the guy who was bullying him, he was, like, taunting him because he knew the police weren't going to come in time. So they were like, like, the police isn't going to come, what are you going to do about it? And then, like, I don't even think the police ever came. They prioritized this is, like, not many. Is it not enough police? It's so sad. Guys, I don't know where the hell my blade is. So I guess I'll have to use my processor. Goodbye, my favorite tool. You've been demoted because I cannot find your blade. We'll use my shitty processor. If it's not priorities, they don't care. It's so sad. I should see like if he's still there. Maybe I can give him some stuff. Oh yeah, he's still there. He's just sleeping. So maybe I can like give him a sleeping bag or something. I just feel bad. He was just trying to sleep. But also, like, I don't know if there was like homeless beef between them because the guy that was like stealing his stuff, he was really drunk and fucked up. And he was like, I just want my woman back. Give me my woman back. So like maybe he stole his bitch. I don't know. That's how I was like, maybe I shouldn't like insert myself, but you know, I just feel bad. I was like, damn. Probably a beef. Just like, ugh. Do a lot of garlic. Holy, this garlic has like so many layers. It's just like kind of sad because you kind of grow up thinking like you can trust like the professionals, and like as you get older, you're like, damn, like you could just kind of assume, like I don't know if you guys know about it's like this concept called social loafing, and essentially like when you work in groups, it can be more, I mean, like as humans we have to work in groups, and clearly like we have these systems in place for a reason, but it's also like when you work in groups, it's easier for people to like not care as much about like the decisions they're making. And it's like statistically proven that if you add more people to like even a team or a project, like they're less responsible, and most people just care about their safety or protection, so they don't speak out as much. And that's how like groups tend to often make reckless or decisions that aren't great. And in hindsight, like if one person worked on it, they would probably make better decisions. But that's a lot of pressure for like one person to take on. Ew, why does my garlic look like that? Okay. I think someone else will do it. Yeah, exactly. So people really adopt that mindset, and it's like kind of sad. So I kind of like take that into mindset for like whatever I build. I'm like, I really can't have that mindset. Like whatever I build, the reason why when you build something on your own, it's so powerful, it's because you have control over it, and you like decide how it goes. But that's why a lot of companies, like after they sell or like they lose, like the main person who created it leaves, like sometimes it won't do well unless the systems are really good. I don't know. I'm just rambling. Okay, let's see what we have here. I have a bunch of canned goods. Let's use this tomato. Bystander effect, yeah, and it's just like, I think that's why there are people who are meant to be leaders, because the humans just automatically will go with the group. It's the saying, like 50 sheep, or what is it? 50 sheep saying something's wrong, or saying something's right doesn't make it right. You know, like in history, there's a lot of things that happened where no one will like take responsibility for it, but because it wasn't on one person's responsibility, it happened. I think I saw you on MasterChef. That's actually my twin. That's actually my twin. I don't know who that is. They replicated my DNA. Okay, let's see how red this will get. Did we buy from Auntie again? Oh my god, I'm actually still using Auntie's stuff. Like, I still have Auntie's, like, pounded yam flour. So, yeah, I'm still using Auntie's stuff. What is fufu? The way I describe like the texture of fufu, well, fufu, there's different types of fufu. Today we're gonna make the one with pounded yam, but some people do pounded plantain, and I've had that one too. It's really, really yummy. But the texture that it comes out, like how I would describe it as someone who didn't grow up with fufu, it tastes like almost like mashed potato mochi. That's how I describe it. Like, it's so good. Like, the texture is really so good. I love the texture. This is not red enough, so we're going to add some tomato paste. The color it has is a bit similar to, where's my tomato? Tomato paste is like one of my favorite things recently. It's really good for like that extra tomato flavor. No, I'm using flour today, but I really do want to pound my yam myself for a video one day. I actually like researched into how to get one of those like giant pounder things, but it's really hard to find. So if anyone can get me one, because it was really hard for me to find like a really authentic molcajete too, for guacamole and stuff. So I'm like, and I had to like get it in Mexico City. So I'm like, fuck, if someone can get me one, that'd be so nice. We're not doing crayfish today. I'm doing mafe. So sometimes I think people add crayfish to it, but I'm gonna use it with my leftover short. Wait, is it pork rib or short rib? I don't know what I have. Oh yeah, and I also need my parsley. Click. Oh wait, I need another half of the onion. I should have kept that. Okay, that looks good. Should be more red. I guess I add some palm oil. When did you start cooking? I want to say like when I was like 20 or 19, but I was definitely like, I definitely like tried harder at cooking when I was like 22. Maybe. Looks good. Looks better. Hopefully it's something like this. But we can adjust the color as we go on. It looks like a really like red brown color. Yeah, it looks about right. Because once we add the peanut butter, it's gonna, and whenever you toast a paste, it darkens. So it'll probably get a little darker. Yeah, it's pounded yam. Mafe is a West African peanut stew. So that's what we're gonna do today, because basically I didn't even know what I was making today until I looked into my like fridge and my pantry. So I have everything for that. So we're like, okay, that sounds good. And I've been on fufu TikTok, so I've been craving fufu like crazy. This is good. I'm gonna put this aside later. Okay, we're gonna go move to the stove. I'm gonna start cooking the meat. I'm just gonna brown it. It's already blanched. We're just gonna brown it with some like salt and pepper. So yeah, we're gonna use my new caraway pans. Let's move here. This is my marinated meat. Oh wait, let's check the potato. Let's check on the potato. I mean, sorry, pumpkin. Okay, yeah. If you microwave pumpkin, the skin will come off a lot easier. I just like, this is like a really easy, cheap, like fast way to do it. Bowl with water. I put it in a bowl with like a little bit of water. You just need a little bit, because when you put stuff with water into the microwave, it'll naturally create like steaming effect. And I have this thing, which is like my microwave lid that I put on top. So it's really good for if I want to like quick steam things, especially for something like this where I just want the pumpkin in the stew. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much like how you do it. It saves like a pot because now I don't have to steam this whole thing. So it's still a little hot. So if you cut like slits, it'll be easier to like peel off, because it'll be like a sticker sheet basically. So if you cut little slits, and you can cut the slits like right before you put it in the microwave too. But okay, never mind. It's not working because I kind of overcooked this, or I kind of steamed it for a little too long. But if you cut the slits beforehand, like they'll peel off like a sticker. But anyways, I'll continue peeling this while I heat up my pan. And we can just add the, it's really delicious. Let me put this back in the fridge. This is a marinated short rib. It's for me to barbecue later. Okay. We're gonna try to one pot this. I'm gonna make my fufu in this, and then we'll make our stew in this. But what if I actually quite big. I don't know if I need this much. We'll do it in here. It'll be comfortable, and then I can transfer it to like a bowl. Okay. I'm gonna have the heat on, and then I have my blanched meat right here. So we're gonna brown it. When you want to brown your meat, you want to make sure it's hot. So we'll just let that go. You do have bangs? Do I? I don't know if this is bangs. I guess so. It's like side bangs. Like side bangs. I'm gonna use a knife to take the peel off my pumpkin. No, I literally feel more like mother every day. I'm like, should I just have a kid early? But probably not. Having a baby is a huge thing. Did you guys see my friend Chloe is having a baby? It's so exciting. Oh my god. I'm gonna be an auntie. I'm gonna be an auntie, guys. Okay, we're gonna oil up my pan soon. Big boy. How I like to feel is like my pan's ready for meat is like put my hand in, and if it doesn't last more than like 5 seconds, then it's ready to go. But it's been harder because my tolerance has gone up. So look at this cool light I got. Isn't it cool? Which streamer have you enjoyed collabing the most with? What? I don't have any favorites. How could I ever have favorites? I love everyone equally. That's facts. If you want to test if your pan is hot enough, you just listen to it. I don't think that's hot enough. It needs to be like a little bit more aggressive. The clip with you and Gordon Ramsay, what show is it from? MasterChef, and it's still airing right now. So if you guys want to watch it, I actually did ask. I asked them if I can stream it. So I'm gonna wait for a response. They said they're asking for me. But wouldn't that be so cool? But if not, I do Patreon watch parties, so every Thursday. Yeah, it's not ready yet, but we'll wait. See, I'm impatient. So impatient. I'm gonna cut up another onion, another half onion. Wait, UK can't watch it? Is it because it's the US version? You can join my watch parties. That's how you can watch it. Legit. The gas was on. be enough. Onion. Hi, Anthony Rich. How are you? We'll do big chunks. I used to add like a lot of onion to things, but I realized like it changes the sweetness a lot. So I'm famous in Malaysia. Oh, you hear that? That's a good sound. Make sure every piece of meat has its place on the pot. Okay. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I salted a little bit for now. And we will continuously salt as we cook. Oh my god. I'm not famous, guys. Please. Thank you, though. Wow, it smells good already. Some pepper. Do I have some pepper here? I'll just let it brown. Wow, it smells really good. Slowly. I need a like POV camera for you. Yeah? Smells so good. We're gonna use our tongs today. How did the Patreon watch party go? It went well. It was nice to watch it with people. So yeah, join my Patreon watch party if you guys want to watch the new episodes with me on MasterChef. Bye. Oh my gosh, new set of scaraway pants. Feels so nice. I couldn't figure out. No, we can't do VOD. So you guys have to make it or not. It's like a real life event. Get more browning on that. Just leave it alone. Yeah, make sure you watch this week's episode, guys. I hope you guys are actively watching. Alright, let's look at this recipe. When do I add the red peppers? Wait a minute. This is a different recipe. Chopped onion, saute, add in blended tomato mixture, beef broth. Okay, no, it's really similar. It's really similar. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for this to brown. Ooh, it's a better brown. Yeah, this looks good. Ooh. We'll do the other side. I don't have oxtail. They make this with oxtail a lot. watching. Yeah, if you guys want to watch Bash Chef, you can watch with me on Thursdays. You don't have to subscribe to my watch party page Patreon. Oh my god, like I named my watch party Patreon club. Wait, Couch Gumdrop, and then someone was like, Couch Gumdrop. And I got so annoyed. I was like, you're such a fucking perv. Like, you're so gross for that. I thought a Couch Gumdrop would be cute because you're like sitting on the couch watching movies together. I can't catch a break. I love oyster sauce. Yes. I always cook with oyster sauce. Okay. Good. More oil. What we having for dinner? We're gonna do fufu. And right now we're doing a mafe. Am I saying it right? It's an African peanut stew. I didn't know I was gonna make this, but I was looking at my ingredients and I was like Googling stuff and I was like, oh, I can make this. So I'm so excited. So right now we're just browning the meat and then I'm gonna put it to the side and then we're going to saute some onions. I'll put that to the side. We're gonna add like this tomato paste that I blended up. And then we're going to let it, you know, cook a bit. And then we're going to add some peanut sauce, maybe some ground nuts, some peppers. While the stew is stewing, I also have like, usually use like beef or chicken stock, but I do have some lobster stock that I'm trying to get rid of. So we will do that. But we'll make the fufu like while the stew is slow cooking because the type of meat I'm using today has to be slow cooked. Yeah, okay. This is a good brown for me. I want to get that nice flavor. And then now we'll slow cook it too. So it's like tender, but it still has that roast flavor. And then we're going to do in the same pan onions. So we'll lower the heat a bit because you can see it's like smoking. And when it's hot like this, I just want to make sure. So it's called saute because saute literally, it literally means jump. Oh my god, not the onion going in my boob. It literally means jump. So like your ingredients should be jumping. So that's why you see people like tossing their ingredients in their pan. That was really good. Can you do a walkthrough, like a like ingredient? I can, but I actually learned like I'm not terrible at it because my dad came to visit me and he was like, your wok is so heavy, and I was like, oh my god, thank you, because I thought I was just like terrible at it, but I'm not. My wok is just really heavy, so I think if I had like a light wok I could definitely show some skills. And how to properly season it. It took me a while too with my wok. Basically, you don't People say different things. I think my dad said, like, you want to wash it immediately and you can't let water sit in it, basically. So I think I was under the impression that you can't use dishwashing soap, but my dad said something like, oh, you can, but you can't have water sit in it. So a lot of people, like, after they wash their wok, they burn it again so that the water dries out from the wok. Because if you have water sitting on your wok, that's what fucks it up. So, yeah. Show you guys what's going on. We have our brown meat here. And my onions are sauteing. So we'll take out the onions now too. And then now we can cook down that paste. So, onions in here. To overcook. Now in the same pot, when you do things in the same pot, it makes it like really flavorful and also it saves space on dishes. So we're gonna now take our tomato paste and saute it. Let this get hot again. You got free gifted? Someone was nice and did free gifted. Okay. Oh my god, that smells so good. It's a little laggy, but we'll just let this cook and it should darken in color. Once it darkens in color, that's when we can add a peanut. But yeah, okay. Sorry, I don't know why like my phone's being laggy today. Maybe it is overheating. Oh my god, I'm like a robot right now. Wait. What the hell? Put on do not disturb. Oh, okay, that's much better. If you need, you can add a little bit of oil. We actually do have palm oil too. I might bring that out. That's really good for the the African stews. Where's my palm oil? Ooh, maybe it's here actually. Passion fruit. Maybe I don't have it, I guess. God, where did my palm oil go? Oh, I found it. Ooh, some of this. The wok is great. My pots and pans, they're from Caraway, please. If you get something from Caraway, let them know I sent you. Oh, okay, that's enough. Oh my god. Fuck, I'm so stupid. I should have put on an apron for this. No, I love this top. Oh my god, let me like dab it now. Don't be like me and leave it in there. Okay. Need my apron. No, aprons are legit. Like, you need an apron because otherwise, especially when you cook stuff like this. Looks good. We're gonna add some paprika, white pepper, salt, white pepper, and some paprika. This will really give it the red color. Usually for this, I would use like a beef or chicken stock, but for the sake of this being a fridge clean out stream, we're gonna add my lobster stock to this. But yeah, it adds like this red color and it smells really good. And then once we add like the peanut, I think it should be the color that the stew is. Okay. When I show you guys my lobster broth. So funny. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. This is the lobster broth from the Restream, by the way. I took the lobster home and I made lobster mac and cheese, and then I made a broth from it. But like, so update for Ron. I made lobster broth from the 2 leftover lobsters. So, yeah, okay. Now we're gonna add some broth into this. We'll slowly add it in for the stew. I didn't know it like I didn't know like it was such a like scary thing. But like I've never seen his lobster tweak out. Like it was so funny. I wish you guys could have seen it. Dude, let me tell you, when it comes to cooking, like the ingredients don't matter as much as the cook. That's for sure. So I'll just keep letting this cook. A few more minutes. Adding stock as needed. And I don't want to add too much because I like when I like when I watch the fufu mukbangs and their stew has like so much like crumbly stuff in it. I'm like, oh, it looks so good. Okay, let's clean up a bit while this actually I'm gonna put my meat in here soon. Well, you can clean up and then make the fufu. We'll add the potatoes and the pumpkins and the carrots later. So. Oh, you're what? Where? What? What? Actually, a lot of people know. Wait, I want to see what you guys are saying. Oh yeah, no one knows. I like whenever you pinch your nose for 1 second. Oh my god. I always do that. I'm so sorry. Okay, so basically the reason why I pinch my nose for a second is because my ears pop a lot. And I don't know why. I'm scared. I'm scared I have an issue, but my ears pop a lot and I have to pinch my nose to like release it. But whenever I need to do it like in the middle of conversation, I feel terrible because I feel like people might think that I think they smell bad. So I always sometimes, so there's been moments where like I don't want to do it in an obvious moment when they're talking to me and I have to be attentive while listening, but I also cannot hear them because my ears are popping or need to be popped. So I'm just sitting there like really wanting to pop my ears, but I can't because then it might look like I think they're smelly. Terrible. Okay, let me give this a try and see like what we're working with because I might need to add some chicken or beef powder because I'm not using beef stock. So. Wait, okay, the lobster is a little strong, so we're gonna have to use some. Well, that's really good though. I'm going to use some chicken. God. Wow, this lobster broth is good. You chasing the ice cream man? Oh my god, guys, you don't understand. So basically the ice cream truck has been stopping near my street for like the last like 2-3 weeks, but it never stops on my street. It keeps going. So I've literally spent every weekend tracking down what time it comes. Last week on Friday, it came at 6:52, and then the next day it came at 7:33, and then the next day it came at 7:11. So I decided, okay, it definitely comes between the time of 6:50 to 7:30. So by 6:30, I'm like mentally prepping myself for the ice cream truck to come, and then yesterday it finally came. I was ready, so I ran and I caught the ice cream truck. You never go diving and they tell you how to equalize, you won't need to listen. What does that mean? Oh, this is how you equalize? Are they trying to avoid you specifically? No, because they're going to like a popular street or whatever, so they're not gonna stop on my street, but I like really want to go. I was like, we're gonna heat this up. I think and the white pepper is good. I like the white pepper. No, literally. Wow, that's delicious. Wow. Oh yeah. It's still a little like I can taste the lobster. I don't want to be too lobster dominant because I'm not. Okay, this is good. We'll wait for that. I text the neighborhood food truck and he stops in front of my house when I need him. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's such a Hawaiian thing. I feel like that's such a Hawaiian thing. Okay. When do I add my onions back in? I guess I'll add it in then. Alexa, AC on. It's fucking hot, mate. Those are defective? Wait, what's defective? Okay, we're gonna do the fun part now, and I'm gonna add some peanut butter. Yes. I don't know how much. We're gonna guess. Peanut butter. The butter of the peanut. The butter of the peanut sauce. If you want peanut, you have it with butter. And then you have it together, and it's peanut butter. And then you put it in your stew. And then it's peanut stew. Ooh. Damn, I need auntie to come and try my soup. Me and Arky's auntie, I need her to come and try my stew. I should text her. I think I have her number. I'm waiting for the new iPhone 18 to come out because I want the new iPhone. Honestly, I think this looks good. Let me show you guys what I have so far. I'm about to put the meat in, but that looks pretty good to me. The texture. I can always add some more peanut after peanut butter later because I don't have liquid buildup because I don't have a liquid earwax. My earwax is dry. I'm putting my meat in. And I want to let this slow cook for a while. I be cooking. Wait, I should ask Team Africa on MasterChef how I'm doing. Okay, we need a lid to this now. So this is what it looks like. And I think maybe I'll add a little more stock so that it's like fully submerged. I'm so tall. That looks good, Af. I know, it does. We're gonna let this do its thing. I literally think it should cook for like at least 30 to 40 minutes. Do 30 minutes. But actually, let me add a little bit more broth to it. It's gonna... I also want to try it. Holy shit, this actually looks kind of fire, guys. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, that's really good. Wait. Oh my god. That's so good. I'm like, can I please show you guys what's going on right now? I still have to slow cook the meat for like another 30 minutes, but bruh. Okay. Lower heat. I'm gonna add more stock and peanut later. This is good for now. A little bit more stock. Okay. Now we're gonna make our fufu. You wanna taste it? Well, you just gotta make it. That's so good. Okay. Peanut butter to the side because I might need some more. We'll add our onions in later. We might need our stock later too, so I'll put it in the back. And then we don't need this. I'm gonna use this for our fufu. And I'm going to empty out I have this little bowl of trash. I'm gonna empty it out. Palm oil here in case I need it. Okay, let's make our fufu. I think 1 cup, 3 cups water. We'll do that first. Hopefully I don't mess up. Hopefully I don't mess up. What did you guys eat lunch yet? What did you guys eat for lunch? Fufu? You liar. Bring water to a boil. Reduce heat. Pour half of water into a cup and set aside. Just in case, right? Okay. Shit, I'm out of filtered water. Wait, no, I think I have some extra. Okay, I can fill it up right now. Having a root beer? I went to brunch this morning with my sister. Ooh, what'd you guys have? That sounds delicious. Enchiladas. Wait, that sounds so good. Pulled pork eggs benedict. Damn, you guys can eat well. I guess I would expect no less. One cup. 2 cups. 3 cups. We're gonna heat this up. And while it's heating up, we'll prepare You're hella close to me right now. We're gonna prepare to put in one more cup in here, and I think we add it slowly. Oh wait, half of it actually. Okay. It's fufu time, guys. We must wait for the water to boil. My food always looks so good. Thank you. I do be cooking. I do be cooking. My food do be good. I want you guys to try it one day. Now we wait, I guess. While we wait for it to boil, I can cut up my yam and stuff like that. Sorry, not my yam, my pumpkin. There's some pumpkin here. Do little chunks. Just little chunks of pumpkin because we don't have potato. And we can add these at the end for the texture. Yes. It will be delicious. And the pepper too. Okay. Well, actually, the pepper and the pumpkin can go in at the same time, but the carrot can't. Carrot has to go in a little earlier. Do you want to open a restaurant one day? I think, like, if I'm ever, like, maybe in, like, the really far future, so, maybe in, like, 6 years, guys, 6 to 10 years, because opening a restaurant is a huge business, and I would need to do it with, like, a proper partner. And I would have to be in a place where I'm financially really good because opening a restaurant is like not a good financial decision. So, yeah. It's a rough business. It's a lot of work. I think the only way I could do it is if I worked with multiple partners. Oh my god. But if you say like Jamie couldn't do it, way too much work, it makes me want to do it. So be careful. I'm psycho like that. I feel like because so many people believe in me right now, I've actually become less ambitious. But I feel like if people are like, oh, there's no way she could do it, I'm like, I guess I'm doing it. No, but you need a lot of capital. It's a lot of money. So it would have to be like I'm working with other people and I would be in charge of the menu and like marketing, but I wouldn't be like the main owner at all. Okay. It's boiling now, so I'm gonna add half of it back in here. And then, okay, now it's moving back. It's time. It's time. I need a spatula. Do 1 cup of this yam. Slowly add more water. Oh my god, not having Arky here to pour in the water actually makes a difference. Holy fuck. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, this is sensory. Oh my god, the forearm strength you need for this. Holy shit, I'm tired. Alexa, AC on. I think it needs add more of the water. Holy shit. I should have done half a cup. This is crazy. Oh my god, I don't know if I overcooked it. I'm so tired. My stamina. Ah! Let me add the rest of the water. Okay. A little bit more water. Holy shit. I feel like the more water I can take, the better. So then it'll be really moist. I am strong. I am dutiful. Holy shit. Oh my god. I wish I could go Go back in time. Okay. I think it's good. Oh my god. Okay. I think it's good. Oh. Great. Oh no, not this part. Okay. Oh my god, I almost dropped my foo-foo! No, I almost dropped my foo-foo. So hot. This foo-foo is the only action I'm getting. Hi, baby. Fuck. We gotta move. Oh, I also need to plug you guys in. You're gonna die. Okay. Plastic wrap. I need to just take this out. Guys, look, I got industrial plastic wrap. Oh shit. Oh god, this is dirty. I always do this. I always lose my cool when it's like time to eat. Like, yeah, it's awesome. All right. I always mess up plastic wrap and end up wasting a bunch. Oh my god. That's me too. Don't worry. Oh, that's so nice and warm. Like, holy shit. When my children are cold, I'm not gonna give them a jacket. I'll just give them a foo-foo ball. Yay! Look, my foo-foo! Alright. So show this to Team Africa on MasterChef. My foo-foo! My baby foo-foo! Ow! Yeah, you've been a bad foo-foo. You've been a naughty, naughty foo-foo. Okay. All right. Getting old. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two. All right. Wait. Oh wow! Only 7 minutes on my timer. Okay. Wait. I think it's time to put the potatoes in. Potato. Tomato. Air filter near trash can sus. Wait, why is that sus? I don't want my trash to smell. I don't want my trash to make my place smell. So I put it near my trash. Is that weird? What the hell is going on? Helicopter, helicopter. Okay. Let me check on my stew. See? Oh, I definitely need more time. I'm sorry I disturbed you. We must wait. My foo-foo is done early. Sounds logical, right? That's what I'm saying. Me and my foo-foo. We'll clean this cutting board after. Helicopter, helicopter. Wait, we did this whole cooking stream without music? I'm just like, whatever. Bye, adventure. Wait, is that counting? I don't know if that's counting or not. Maybe not, actually. Hi. Oh no, it's not. You're different. Your username is similar to her, my friend. Hi, thank you for 2 months. Can you throw it out the door? I'm gonna throw it at you guys. This is my blood, sweat, and tears, guys. Okay. Blood, sweat, and tears. Foo-foo. Wait, just kidding. It was still instant foo-foo, but. Helicopter, helicopter. Hi, Leo. Thanks for 21 months in a row. Thank you. I need to comb my hair. I think that meat needs like 15 more minutes. Legit. What shall I do now? Should we make a bev? Should I make a bev? What should we do after? Because we have some time. Hi, Leah. Thanks for 21 months. Wait, did I say thank you to you already? I'm literally going insane. Ice cream? Oh my god. Wait, is today Sunday? The ice cream truck is gonna come. Be crazy. And I dox myself. Oh my god. You see, this is how you know you made a good foo-foo. And thank you, Caraway, for your non-stick pan. Not sponsored, but I hope they sponsor me. Helicopter, helicopter. Should we listen to some music while we wait for the food? It's your birthday? Everyone wish Night Skies a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Dear. Oh, Night Skies.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
You turned 21? Oh. It's time to get fucked up.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, bruh. What are you gonna do now? Why is my iPhone freezing? Do I have a virus? I feel like my plastic wrap is gonna melt into my foo-foo. Hi, Jamie. It's been cool to see you on Masterchef. I just caught up on the latest episode. Hi, Kumani. Thanks for watching. Aw, thank you. Please throw that gum. Oh my god, guys, it's really good. Fuck, I want to eat it. Okay. Happy birthday to... Probably just hanging out with the fam and can't drink because my friend group was under 21. Oh, you're the oldest one of your friend group. You're like the big bro. Jamie just talks so fast like Thornberry Kid. Who's a Thornberry Kid? Thornberry Kid. is what I sound like. That is literally what I sound like. Guys, I literally think like half the shit I said on MasterChef is not even audible. Can we do a culture cooking series? I am a culture cooking series. I literally only be cooking cultural food. I'm literally so addicted to rubbing my fufu. It's so nice and warm, and this way it'll stay hot if I keep adding more body heat to it. Now being a fufu mom it's hard. It's hard, you know? It's not easy. My back hurts because I'm always, but my back hurts after I make the fufu too. Thumbnail. Make it fufu bump. When they ask me who iGumdrop is, I'm gonna... Guys, it's actually so warm on my tummy right now. It's so nice. It's like really nice. Who's the daddy? I don't know who the daddy is of my fufu, unfortunately. Oh. Fufu, 3 ways. I just want my stew to finish. I want to eat my fufu. Should we make a drink? This is actually a really good way to test your posture. Holding something above your head. African drinks. Ginger, I don't have any of these things. Palm wine. That sounds so good. You can make at home. Zobo. Oh, you need hibiscus. Ooh. I don't have citrus fruits. Oh, I do have lime. Cinnamon sticks. Who taught you how to cook? I learned some from my dad, but I honestly am pretty like self-taught too. So just a lot of practice. A lot of practice, and also like I think this makes me a better cook. Like truly enjoying to eat. Like when you really like eating. Okay, because honestly, for the longest time I kept saying like I don't know if I'm a good cook. But now I'm pretty confident. I think I'm a good cook, and I think it's because like I love food and I eat so well. So I kind of understand, like I always think about how it's going to taste to other people, and like it's just about a lot of practice. It's a lot of practice, and I feel like even my travels made me better at cooking. Yeah, I have a good palate, so it helps a lot. And the way I cooked was that I would follow recipes first, but eventually those recipes would teach me a lot of different techniques. The way you do it in culinary school is you learn those techniques first and then you put it into cooking. So in culinary school and in like traditional cooking, you learn through ratios instead of recipes. But for me, the way you do it doesn't really matter. You just have to really try what you're eating. Like for me, my rule of thumb with cooking is you have to use all 5 of your senses. So make sure when you see what you're cooking, it matches the texture that you want, and being patient with that is really important. Make sure like it smells good. Like it has to smell good. Sometimes like if I don't know what to season something with, I'll literally smell what I'm cooking and then smell the seasoning, and if it smells good together, it'll probably be good. You want to make sure like even your sense of hearing, like things need to sizzle, things need to make noise in order for like it to show that the heat like is high enough. So it takes a lot of practice, and cooking did make me a lot better at my motor skills, because my motor skills were not very good. They're not very good naturally. Your rice doesn't sizzle for fried rice? Yeah, but I wasn't sure like how good of a cook I was. But I do think like I can cook well. Would you ever make a cooking YouTube channel? Yes, I'm trying to do one right now, but it's taking some time. What does your week normally look like outside of streaming? So right now I'm working on a new project, and it's set to launch soon, but you guys won't know about it because it's gonna be like, it's like a behind the scenes thing, and then maybe later I'll market it. So every Monday and Tuesday I work on that, and I also work on just any like computer work Monday, Tuesday. So my second endeavor right now is on Monday and Tuesday, and I'm basically building something, and it's gonna be something that will be accessible to you guys. Like you guys don't have to pay, but like you guys won't need to pay for it. That's all I can really say for now. And it's something that's like, I hope it can grow bigger than me. So I'm working on something there, and then on Wednesdays and Thursdays I try to like film. Wednesdays and Thursdays I like to film content or videos or whatever, and then Fridays I like to edit, and then Sundays I like to stream, and then usually I have a day where like I just like take it off and stuff and cook. Can we distribute it for personal gain on our end? It should be helpful for you guys. It's something that will be helpful for you guys, and something that you can share with friends and family. And it's something that mixes every field of my knowledge into one thing. Hi, Kimmy. How do you choose a dish for the day? So I'm really good at freestyle cooking, is what I learned. I'm actually not as good as like if you were to put me in a restaurant and I had to like do the prep work, I would not be good at it. But I am good at freestyle cooking. Usually how I go about it is I will see what protein I have. Especially if I'm cooking at home, like I'll check what's frozen, what I have frozen, what protein I have, and then I'll see like what other vegetables I have. And it really depends. Like if I have like extra potatoes, like a lot of potatoes I want to get rid of, I'll usually do a stew or a curry, because that's a good way to get rid of potatoes. But say I have like a lot of like vegetables, or I have a lot of like extra like peppers, onion, garlic, I have a lot of aromatics, then maybe I'll make a paste for a stew and curry too. But say I don't have any of those things, like I only have steak or I only have like chicken, then I'll do something more simple. So I'll just like do steak and like rice and like grill some vegetables on the side. So it really depends on what I have. But a lot of ingredients, there's a lot of ingredients I like to keep in my fridge as well. So for example, like I think peppers is really great to keep in your freezer too, because you can make African food out of it, Mexican, Asian. Like peppers are just so good to have. So I almost pretty much always have like peppers. I always have shallots. I always have garlic. I always have like lime and lemon. And then I have like basic things that elevate cooking. So for cooking, like you want to make sure you have, for flavor, you want to make sure you have like salt. You want to make sure you have something that's like, so salt could be like, it could be like soy sauce. It could be just regular salt. It could be like chicken powder. Like those are like salt alternatives. And then secondly, you want something like acidic. So I have like rice vinegar in my fridge, but if I ever need something acidic, like limes are good, lemon is good, red wine vinegar, sherry vinegars, like these acidic things are really great. Like if you ever want to toss a salad or you want to pickle something, like that could be great too. And then thirdly, you want like sweeteners. So sweeteners are great to have in your pantry as well. So I actually count I almost count onion and tomato as sweeteners too, because they're sweeteners. So I have like tomato paste all the time, sugar, maple syrup can be really good for a sweetener. Like usually for me, when I want to caramelize onions, I actually add some maple syrup to while I still cook my onions, and then your onions will caramelize like in a really sweet way, and then it'll taste really good with anything that's like super strong in flavor. So like literally the other day, I made like fajitas with like really strong flavored like smoked paprika, black pepper, salt in like steak, and then like that paired with like caramelized onions, and I made like a sandwich. It was so good. And another good thing to have is fat. So if you have like heavy cream or butter, like those counts as fat, or any oils that count as fat too. So those are like 4 things that you pretty much need like in your pantry. And if you have it, like you can definitely cook something good. You don't even need those things to cook, but if you have them, you can make something good. Okay. I need to test out. Okay, it's a little more tender now. The stew is getting really thick. I need a fork, actually. Yeah, might need a little longer. Just because I want it to be really tender. Wow. Oh my god, it's really good. Fuck. That's so good. Oh my god. It needs a little longer. You know what? What's happening? There is not enough stew to like fully submerge the meat. So it's cooking really slowly, but I'm gonna push it to the side. It's like pretty much like the meat is like steaming at this point, but it's actually making it really delicious because the char is on it. Yeah. That's good. I'm gonna let that simmer. And then at the end, I'm actually gonna add a little more peanut. Holy shit, God, it's so good. It's good. Tips on seasoning. How do you know which seasonings to combine? So basic seasoning, I don't know why my phone keeps like freezing, but basic seasoning is salt and pepper. Salt, you have to see it almost as like an activator. It activates whatever you're cooking with, and it has a lot of purpose. So when you salt meat, like a steak, you want to salt it as soon as possible, because salt helps get the moisture out a bit too, and that's why you want to dry your steak as well, because the drier your steak is, like the better your sear will have. But it also takes time for salt to like penetrate meat, so it's always good to salt it as soon as you can, and that's why marinades are also a thing, or salt brines. However, when it comes to flavor, like you do need salt, but I personally think it should never be like the dominant thing when you're cooking with something like aromatics, or like something with like more flavor. So it really depends on what you're cooking. Like every cuisine is a bit different, but if you're making like Mexican food or like Chinese food, like Chinese cuisine, they really like using soy sauce, oyster sauce, and all those things already have salt in it too. So you have to be careful. And I think a lot of mistake that people make is that their stuff comes out a bit too salty. So you have to be careful. You have to taste as you cook. In terms of seasoning, I would say use your nose. That's how I would go about it. Like I literally will smell what I'm cooking, and then I smell the seasoning, and I think, does this match together? But that's also something that comes with like, it might be hard if you don't know. So if you don't know and you're not sure if it smells good together or not, then you should follow recipes. And I really like following recipes of, I guess, foods you really like, because then you'll kind of learn like what kind of combinations work good together. So if you don't have like that sixth sense, then it's always good to follow a recipe or follow someone who like approves of what you're making, and like they've already tested out the flavor profile. And the more you do that, the more you'll understand like what things might taste good together. But I will say, whatever seasonings you put inside, you just have to balance it out. So if it gets too salty, it depends on what you're making. If you're making like something with liquid, like a stew or a curry, you can add more of the stock or dilute it with some more water or liquid. If you can't, something's too salty, you have to add sugar. So sometimes like I've made chicken wings and it's too salty, I'll sprinkle sugar on top, which kind of like feels bad in like a health sense, because you're like, damn, like now I'm overdosing on sodium and sugar, but it's better than not liking what you're eating. So yeah. Would you say MSG is the king of flavor? No, I don't think so. I think MSG is really good, but I wouldn't say it's the king of flavor, nor do I think it's always necessary. And also, I can taste when something has MSG now. So a little bit of MSG is great. Like a little bit of MSG is great, but if you go even a little bit over, I can taste it. I can literally taste the MSG. So you have to put like a little bit. And you can't go overboard with it. So just a little bit would go a long way, but you can't go too far. Otherwise, like I can go when I go to a restaurant, I'm like I can taste that they put like a little too much MSG in this, and it just ruins it for me a little bit. But you know, just a little bit is good. Like a little bit is good. Yeah, a sprinkle. Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger. Oh, he actually congratulated me on MasterChef. Maybe I'll ask him to collab with me. But yeah, MSG can be good. Just don't go overboard with it. I have like it's not MSG, but I have a seasoning like combination I really like to do, and I think it's really, really, really addicting. But I think like one of my favorite combinations is salt and sugar. I think salt and sugar is one of the best combinations. Even if you take a pinch of salt and a pinch of sugar and you like put it on your tongue, like it's so delicious. So it really depends on what you like, but yeah, you're the Malaysian Chinese who is on the cooking show. Yes, that's me. Yeah. You don't have to add MSG to anything. It's also not bad. It's not bad, but some people prefer like I think for me, I love like for me in cooking like I love like heat. Like I like when things get roasted. I like it when like something's seared properly and the little brown bits are stuck on the bottom of the pot. I feel like that is the best flavor. So that's another thing. Like I think if you want to get good at cooking, learn how to sear things well. Learn how to like just be patient with everything. You want a good sear. Like a good sear is just so good. It's so game changing, and like that roasted flavor. Even when I made like jollof rice, when the tomatoes are like charred and like roasted, it really makes a big difference in the flavor. Like heat also just activates a lot of flavor in my experience. So yeah, and then yeah, if you guys have any other cooking questions, I'll like let you guys know. It's good for me to know what you guys want to know, because I do want to like create more educational resources for people. But to be honest, I've been in cooking for so long, I don't really know like what people don't know. It's like when you listen to like a tech bro talk about things and he just assumes that everyone knows what like Scale AI is, or like Open AI, and like what like a LLM is. Like a lot of people don't know what the hell that is, but like they talk as if everyone knows. It's because like they've been in that world for so long, they can't even fathom that people don't know. Salt, sugar, like umami. Umami has a bit of like, I feel like it has a bit of more of like a seafood connotation, because umami like comes from Japan, and I feel like a lot of things that are umami are like seafood stock is considered really umami. So I don't know if salt and sugar would be considered umami, but it's the definition of umami has kind of evolved too. So maybe some could consider it that. Is steak the safest choice for couple home cooking? It's good. I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you. Like, I know couples that really like chicken and like beef. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that question. How do you get a good sear without burning it, but able to cook it all the way through? It really depends on what you're cooking. But rule of thumb is you really will not get a good sear if your pan isn't hot. You're just not going to get a good sear. Maybe you can get away with it if there's no oil or fat in the pan and you're just like, whatever you're searing is on it already and you like boost the heat up high. But like, you want to make sure your pan is hot, and to make sure you don't burn it. It depends on what you're cooking really, but you don't want your pan to be like fucking smoking. Like, it has to be just right, and like the more you practice, the more you'll get it. Where there's practices you can do too. So if your pan is hot enough and you like sprinkle water on it, it'll turn into bubbles. It'll turn into bubbles and it'll evaporate. That's how you know your pan is like hot enough. But it shouldn't be like smoking up. And if it's smoking up, then you can take it off the heat and wait for it a bit. But a good rule of thumb to know if your pan is hot is toss some water droplets in there and see if it bubbles up. They should literally bubble up into like little tiny droplets. Eventually, you'll kind of have a feel of like what's hot enough or not. And the cheating thing that I do sometimes is like I'll literally just put a little bit of whatever I'm trying to sear on it, like a little bit, and then if it sizzles, like it's like a sizzle, like then I'm like, okay, it's ready. But if it's like sizzle, I'm like, okay, I quickly take it off, because you can just like put it back on later, you know. It's not gonna be a big deal if you just have like a little part like that's not seared properly. Savory? Umami is savory? I guess like then salt and pepper would be considered savory. But yeah, I always thought umami was like more seafood because they're originating from seaweed. I am still on MasterChef if you want to watch. It airs every week. And I do watch parties on my Patreon on Thursday if you want to watch it with me. How do people genuinely like carrots or corn? Wow, okay. Yeah. I don't like carrots that much either, but it's really good for sweetness enhancer sometimes. So sometimes in curry, it's really good because it adds a bit of sweetness. Corn, you don't like corn? I have to disagree with you there. I think corn is so good. Do you have recommendations on recipes that follow good fundamentals for a complete beginner? That's a really, really good question. I think any type of curry or stew is really great to learn because you learn I mean, it's easy, first of all, and once you learn how to make a good curry or stew, you'll be able to cook a lot from your fridge. Like, and you don't have to waste things. I would say cooking proteins are really good for complete beginner to learn, because once you are able to nail proteins, like you can cook a lot of things. Recipe suggestions. I think an easy recipe are like steak fajitas. I like cooking, like steak fajitas is a beginner recipe I'd recommend to people because you learn about flavor, you learn about sauteing, you learn about getting a sear on a steak, but it's not stressful because for fajitas, a lot of people slice the steak thinly like before you even cook it. So it cooks in like 1 to 2 minutes and you're able to get a really easy sear on it. And that way you don't have to worry about your steak being raw. It's really, really, really easy to cook. So with steak fajitas, I really recommend learning that as a beginner because you just learn a lot from that. But I need to write that down if I ever do beginner class. Yeah. Does that also apply to non-stick pans? Non-stick pans, yeah, you want it to be hot, and the bubble rule will work for non-stick pans. And I honestly recommend non-stick pans for beginner cooks because it took me like a while to get into stainless steel. And my favorite is cast iron. I love cast iron pans, but they're really heavy. They're really, really, really heavy, so they can be really annoying to cook with. And I feel like for beginners, you want to make your experience as enjoyable as possible, so non-stick pans are nice. But if you ever get serious about cooking, like stainless steel is the way to go. And anyone who cooks for a really long time will end up leaning towards stainless steel because once you learn how to use it, it's just like so nice to use, and you really do get like beautiful sears out of it. But I think for home cooking, I love a good non-stick pan. I mean, I use non-stick all today, so yeah. Hi, Chunky Fan. No, there's no VOD because I'm not allowed to. So, like, honestly, guys, I'm not usually the type to be like, hey, pay to, like, do a watch party with me. But this is the only way I'm allowed to, like, watch with you guys. And there won't be a VOD. So, that's basically not allowed. So, if you guys want to join my watch party, it's every Thursday. And, yeah, it's every Thursday on my Patreon. Yeah, but I will say I know the nonstick pans are not as good at handling high heat. So that's why a lot of chefs will like lean towards stainless steel because they're so durable and they can handle really, really, really high heat. Cast irons get rusty, yeah. So you have to be careful with cast irons. Like you can't have water in them too. So after you wash a cast iron, you have to like, you can leave it on the stove with heat so the water like fully dries out. Yeah. Making the perfect corn tortillas is kicking my butt. Oh my god, I think making like a perfect corn tortilla is so difficult. My friend Camilo, he's on MasterChef, actually gave me a tip that I haven't used yet, but he said that when he makes tortillas, he uses the husk of of a what? Shit. Does he use a tomatillo? I think I forgot what he uses. I think he uses a tomatillo husk. And that water, yeah, like so yeah. So he uses water that gets brewed with a tomatillo husk, and then he uses that to make his tortillas. And apparently it gives it a really, really good texture and it makes it soft. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to try that. I really need to try that. Where do we watch party? On my Patreon. So don't miss it this Thursday. And please, guys, you don't want to miss watching this episode with me this Thursday. Yeah, cast iron is difficult to maintain. Can you cook roasted pork? I've cooked roasted pork a lot. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work because pork takes a lot to fully dry. And when it comes to roasted pork or any type of fried pork, you need it to be super dry. In the Philippines, like literally for their kawali lechon, is it lechon kawali or kawali lechon? Lechon kawali, they literally, some of them literally hang their pork outside to dry because you need it so dry to get like the perfect fried texture on it. So fried pork is hard, but there's easy ways to do it. You can air fry it. If you want to eat it at home, there's easy ways to do it. But like the more like legitimate long way, like, oh wow, people really, really take time to dry it out. Do you cook all your meals daily or meal prep sometimes? I don't like to like do the traditional meal prep because I don't like eating like food that was cooked and it's been sitting in my fridge. What I like to do is like sometimes I'll do like prep. So for example, the only thing I'll really prep are like soups or stews because those stay good in the fridge and I can eat them throughout the week. But for the most part, I prefer just like cooking fresh every day. That's like my preference. Yeah, tomatillos are so expensive here. Yeah, it's okay. You don't need it for a good tortilla. If you're making fresh homemade tortillas at home, like they're really going to be so good. So, yeah, what are you struggling with your tortillas? Because for me, actually, I think my press is not very good. So I'm trying to get like a good press. Twitch TV, thanks for the sub. You don't like week-old chicken, broccoli, and rice? No, I don't. Like, I'd rather just make a fresh chicken every day. But I'll meal prep rice. You can meal prep rice. You can meal prep rice. I love, like, fresh home-cooked food. So I prefer to just, like, cook every day. But... okay, I think it's almost done. I'm gonna add my carrots. This looks so good. We're gonna add my carrots and let it cook for another 5 minutes. And we'll add our wow, it really thickened up. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so flavorful. It's really good, guys. I think the carrots will add like just the right amount of sweetness. It's so good. Oh my god. Wow. I need to like remake that for a video. It's really good. It's gonna be really good with the fufu. Holy shit. It's so umami. Fuck. Hi, Kochu. Hi. Super cubes have saved me so much in the time. Oh yeah, people love super cubes. I think that's a great way to get ahead of cooking. Do you usually follow recipes? I follow recipe ingredients, like if it's something new that I'm making, but I prefer to like I just have to read it once and then like I'll follow the technique or the order of things. So it depends. I think I follow them very lightly. Usa, thanks for 9 months. You remember the Korea trip you tarot me? It turned out better than you predicted, thankfully. Oh, yay! That's great. How was it? How was it? So good to hear. Spend too much money. Oh. Your tarot reading for Angel came true very well. She has a new person in her life. Really? Oh my god. Should we do more tarot readings today? It's awesome. Oh, good night. Have you ever did a tarot reading on yourself? Sometimes, but not a lot often, to be honest. Not often, to be honest. I'm so hungry. I keep playing with my fufu. Still so hot. Still so hot. Yeah, we can do tarot readings after this. I'm like so impatient right now with the soup. Maybe we should make the plantain one too. The plantain. Wait, has anyone ever eat fufu? Plantain fufu with like this with something sweet? I feel like plantain fufu would be so good with something sweet. Plantain fufu dessert. Like I feel like it'd be such a good dessert. With like coconut. Yeah, stew needs to be cooked a long time. We can eat it before, but we can eat a bit and then like I'll let it continue to cook in the background. Yes. Okay. a little bit. Look, why does it look so messy on stream? I swear it's like not that messy. It's pretty clean for me. Never had fufu. It's like mochi mashed potato. It's so good. And I just like crave it all the time. So, yeah. Anyways, how's life, guys? How's, I don't know. What should we talk about? While we wait for this stew. Life be lifing. Are there any games you guys are watching or playing? Do you guys want to look at Ebicam? Want to look at Ebicam? Honey, the stream wants to say hi to you. What do you say to stream? She said you guys are losers. I don't know why she said that. She's so mean, seriously. Honey, they're not losers. I just tripped. Direct karma. That is a cute bear. Oh, she's coming. Hi, honey. I think I woke her up from her nap, and now she's like, you woke me up. You woke me up. You want some wet food? Okay. I think she wants some wet food. Dude, she's so bougie. You guys want to see her wet food right now? I feed her Sheba selections. Chicken and shrimp. Look at these. These are like, they're like broths. She freaking loves them. It's kind of bougie, no? Alright, so fun. At least I have longer legs. Alright, shit. I need to show you guys the stew right now. Dude, it looks so good. Like dipped in the fufu. This bubbling. See if the carrot is cooked. Oh yeah, it's cooked. Hot. It's so hot. I think the meat needs a bit long. Oh wait, it's way more tender now. It definitely needs a bit longer, but we can eat first ourselves. I don't mind if it's not like as tender as I want it. It's definitely gonna take like a lot of time. I think for oxtail, I literally cook it for like, oh my god, this looks so good. done. It's literally like falling off the bone. But I still want it a little longer. Oh my god. It's so good. Dude, what? Where is this flavor coming from? I'm so confused. It's so good. Okay. I need to fucking add this goodness back into the pot. I took too much out. I took too much out. I think this ratio is right. I'm not sure if it should be more peanutty, but I think it's good. I feel like I'm just like a fucking fiend for peanut. Dude, that's so fucking good. I'm not even kidding with you guys. I think it's done. I'm gonna add the peppers in. I'm gonna put the pumpkin. Just needs that extra spice from the pepper. The pumpkin I'm gonna add in like as I serve because otherwise it's gonna just like melt into here. So I think this texture is good. Right. Looks so good. What happened to your left arm? That's my eczema. I like literally can't move the spoon. Sorry, my stove is kind of gross right now. I'd crush that. Okay. It's so good. Wow. Holy shit. The aftertaste in my mouth. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I should add a little sugar, but I don't know. I think it's good. I like it savory. Okay. I got a plate, guys. Give me 1 second. So I'm gonna eat it now. Make our bowl. Should we do this bowl? That's good. Mukbang table. Ow. I just put my skin in the hinge. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Whatever, don't be a bitch. Okay. I need a fufu plate. We need a fufu plate. Oh, what's a good looking fufu plate? Crazy if I put my fufu on this. Wait, that's so cute. Let's do that, okay? Okay, sorry. I'm literally donating clothes right now, so there's a trash bag in the back. So unaesthetic. It's such a mess. Help. There's a trash can too. Oh, goodness gracious. There, that's better. How's that? I've only seen IG, didn't know you had to Twitch. Yes, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're about to eat. Okay, I'm not gonna put too much meat because I want the rest to cook. This is just gonna be my little portion. Okay, it looks kind of underwhelming. So we'll put the meat in there and then I'll put it back in. I'm literally so indecisive. Okay. Put some pumpkin in there. I'll have to let this keep simmering. It's all messy, but whatever. Okay. Literally steaming hot. Of course. Herbs. Yes, I was on MasterChef. Well, I am on MasterChef actually. Some ground peanuts. Gee, bro. My foo-foo, it's so cute! my mafe. My peanut soup. Peanut stew. Why does it look kind of bomb though? Why it look kind of bomb though? My fingers smell good. Alexa, AC off. Is fufu rice based? No, it's yam. But sometimes you can. There's different types too. Like you can make plantain fufu. I'm so messy. I'm so sorry. Okay. I want to show you guys. Peanut mafe. It's a West African peanut stew with meat in it. And I have my fufu. Fuck, it smells so good. I thought you guys have to be closer. Okay, I saw somewhere that you can't chew your fufu, but I can't not do it, so I chew my fufu. But real ones know that you can't chew your fufu. Okay. Oh my god, it's hot! It's hot! Wait, my ads just went on. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's so good. If you have a small portion, it does melt in your mouth. Oh, I want to try the pumpkin. But it's so good. Oh, it's so good. So holy shit. No, I can see why they don't chew because it really melts in your mouth. So if you dip it in enough stew, I can swallow it. But for me, it tastes so good, so I don't want to swallow it yet. That's how I feel. It's like steaming hot. Guys, this is so good. Holy. Alexa, pause. The name of the dish is in my title. Oh my god. Fuck. This is fufu. Hella good. I can't believe you guys don't know what fufu is. I need to do a cooking video with this and then film a mukbang, cause shit, bruh. I cooked this like so well. I need Auntie to try this. Oh my god, I didn't take a photo for Auntie! Fufu tastes like mochi mashed potato, but it melts in your mouth. Without the butter, you don't need butter. I need a bev. Damn. I made the fufu, but I have the pounded yam flour. I need a bev. What's injera? Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I made this really well. Gee, I be cooking. Oh, Ethiopian flatbread? No, I really want to try Ethiopian food. Ooh. Oh! Bro, I can't finish this. I have plantain fufu too. It's so good. So fire. Guys, this is so good. The stew is really good. Like, it's like savory, but has like a little peanut taste to it. Wow, it's in the... This is only a cup of... 1 cup of yam. Isn't that crazy? Eating with your fingers is legit, because then you can like measure the temperature and the amount you want. So good. Eating with your hands is aura. You need to experience more of the world. Are you stupid? Are you from Texas? No offense to people from Texas, but like maybe go experience the world a bit. Holy shit, guys, I'm full. I can't. I ate more than the fufu. Holy shit, it looks like I didn't even make a dent. I can see how that woman on TikTok fed a family of 8 now with fufu. I think if I ever have to cook for a potluck, I'm gonna make fufu. Ugh. Guys, I'm so full. I'm so full. Holy, that was good. 10 out of 10. 30 out of 10, guys. Now I'm tired. What should we do now? We can play games, or I can do tarot reading, or I guess we can chat. Honestly, like, I don't know if it's just me, but I just think fufu is so not overrated. Like, it's so good. It's really great. I want to try eating it with, like, some Malaysian stews. I think it'd be so delicious. It's like roti canai to Southeast Asia. It's just so good. Try suya next. I've tried like suya spice chicken. It's so delicious. But I want to cook with suya. Yeah, that'd be so fun. Oh, so good. My TikTok really got the best of me because last night I had so many fufu TikToks, and today I made fufu. If I had a second iPhone, I would text Auntie right now, but I don't have one. When the 18 comes out, I'm just gonna like buy it, and then I'll have 2 phones because I feel like I'm the only streamer or content creator that doesn't have 2 phones. And like at this point, I'm like, damn, I can't even use my phone when I'm streaming because I'm using it to stream. Phone chat too. Thank you for the time zone. Thank you. In my head, yam fufu seems boring. I would probably like semolina fufu more. Semolina is really dense, so I don't think so. I know where you're coming from though, but at that point, I feel like you might as well just eat pasta. But I think the density of the yam makes it like melt in your mouth a bit more. And their fufu is designed to be dipped into like stews. So good. Can you put fufu in molds and serve French shapes? That would be so fun. I love the ball though. The ball is so cute. But yeah, I'm sure you could. Fufu and chill. This is fufu. So good. I like yam a lot. Yam is good. Wow, guys, I'm gonna KO. I'm about to KO. It's made from pounded yam. Yeah, it's fun to play with. It is fun to play with. Nap time? No. Yeah, I'm so full. We can go chat, like, in my living room. I wanna do that. I have some books we can read. Okay, let's go. Fuck. I can't move. Give me 5 minutes. Bro, I can take a nap right now. Fufu and nap. Do another cooking stream with Ron, please. Okay, with Ron, you know, cooking's a little stressful, but you know what? If he's down, we should go to like restaurants in LA together. And I'm not saying that because I want a free meal. I'm saying that Ron works really hard and he deserves to treat himself to some good food in LA. And I just so happen to know the best spots in LA. And like he'll have to bring someone so he knows what to order. Otherwise, he's not going to know what to order. So he might as well bring me. That's all I'm saying, you know. It's just like logical. Just makes sense. No, Nobu. He has to move on from the Nobu because the Nobu ain't it. No Nobu. Holy shit, I'm gonna burp out and throw up my fufu because I'm so full. Ugh. Do you think fufu would be good as gnocchi? They're different, guys. They're different. Fufu is not gnocchi and gnocchi is not fufu. Like, you can't eat them interchangeably. Like, I actually almost think like a roti canai or a flatbread is more comparable to fufu than gnocchi because like it's made to dip into stews and stuff. So it's like supposed to be like a starch for you to eat, but gnocchi is different. It's like a pasta. It's like a pasta. Yeah, gnocchi needs like chewing. It's chewy. It's like completely opposite from a fufu because the fufu just like melts in your mouth. Like look at this texture. It's really like it's really like it like dissolves. And the benefit of gnocchi is like it's chewy. People like that it's chewy. Gnocchi is more like a rice cake. If you wanted to compare it to something, it's more like Korean rice cakes or mochi. Don't get mad. Okay, sorry. I'm just passionate. Damn, that's good. I wish I could eat more. Hi, Acronics. You know what I should have done in the beginning of the stream? Have you guys seen the TikTok that's like the frozen gummies? Should I freeze them now? Maybe if I freeze them now, they'll be ready in like 40 minutes, and then I can eat frozen gushers. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna do that. Okay. No, yeah, it's like the fries treatment. Fries. Holy shit, I can't speak English. Alexa, living room light on. Alexa, living room light off. Alexa, living room light on. Alright, guys, I'm gonna move you to my bedroom. I mean, well, this is my bedroom. How's your phone battery holding up? It's charged right now. This whole time. I need to wash my hands. Damn, I used like a makeup powder today and it's pretty good. Evie deserves a bigger bed. It's so funny because she actually like does have a bigger one. I know that was sarcasm, but why is it so laggy? Here, is that better? Is that better? Hi, miss. How has your day been? My day has been spectacular. Yeah. No, this isn't even 30 FPS. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, what is going on? Like, what is my frame? What is going on? Has it been like this the whole time? This is not 30. Wait. Is that better? It's like slightly better, right? Might be too dark. No. Yes? What's wrong, honey? I live in a studio. Hi. In a studio. You missed the cooking? You just missed it. Oh my god, it was so good. I just ate it too. Go watch my VOD. What should we do? You guys want a tarot reading? I'm so damn full. Hi, Jun Hong. Yes, honey. Oh, sorry, that's me. Just dealing with some stuff. Hong? Okay, I'll call you Hong. Dude, this FPS is really bothering me. I want to fix it. I want to fix it. Is this not bothering you guys? It looks like 20. I know, right? I think I can fix it. Give me 1 second. BRB, don't leave. I think this is better. I think I just needed to restart. Also, I can't do 60 because I have the new iOS, I guess, and it's like not compatible with the new iOS. Wait, was it like that the whole time? I feel like it was just when I moved it and I unplugged it. It was intermittent. What does that mean? What does that word mean? Oh, like it stopped and starts again. I don't know. Okay, was it like that for my fufu eating? I just needed to restart. I'm so full, guys. Ow. Dude, I can't even adjust my tripod because it hurts my fingers. You need nasi lemak? Wow. Alright, let's Dude, I'm actually missing some of my tarot cards because the girls and I were doing spells and they needed to take some of my cards. So I'm missing some. We were casting spells. Yeah, spells. Should we do a collective reading? Where did my tarot cards even go? Ow, ow, ow. It's too high up. Okay. Where did my tarot cards go? Oh. Wait, but guys, look what I got from Mexico. I got cat tarot cards. But they're in Spanish, so it takes me some time to read. Que no te afecte la mirada ajena. What does that mean? I don't even know. I don't even know what it means. Yeah. Can we see her beautiful cat? This is her. She doesn't like being bothered when she's on this thing. How's MasterChef coming along? Good. You'll just have to watch. Join my watch parties every Thursday. Come join, guys. All right, who wants a tarot reading? I honestly haven't touched these in a long time. Hi, Sized Alarm. Duolingo, yes. Duolingo lesson. Oh, sorry. All right, how is chat feeling right now? Ooh. Are you guys stressed? My God. Are you guys okay? I'm sensing a lot of stress and almost defeated energy from someone in chat. Are you all doing all right? Don't affect you the look of others. Ah, I see. All right, who wants a reading? Or you guys got questions? Let's do yes or no questions. Give me your yes or no questions. Will I find it? I'm gonna be more specific. Will I be able to go on a vacation this summer? Will Panarch be able to go on a vacation this summer? Will Penark get to go on a vacation this summer? Please tell me if Penark will be able to go on the vacation. Yes. Yes. As long as you continue diligently working hard, you will be able to go on a vacation this year. And like when you go on the vacation, you're actually going to feel very reflective of everything you've accomplished. So, yes. But you will be tired when you go on that vacation because you are working very hard. But yes, it is a yes. Black Comrade 96, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Will I get rich? Will Captain Upbeat get rich? Will Captain Upbeat get rich? Please tell me, and by rich enough I mean not enough money to not worry. Will Captain Upbeat be rich enough to not worry? I'm getting strong yeses. Yes, but you have to move away from what's not serving you anymore in order to get to this place. But yes, not just money. You will reach a place where of joy. You'll reach a place of joy, but make sure you leave what doesn't serve you anymore. And it might take some time if you're holding any burdens. But yes. Okay. Will I hit a jackpot? Will I Never Say Dota hit a jackpot? Will Greedy Human Never Say Dota hit a jackpot? Please let me know if Never Say Dota will hit a jackpot. Will his greed serve him well? Oh. No, you will not be hitting the jackpot. Actually, what does this mean in reverse? But the advice is to let go of scarcity mindset. Also, it says that your struggle is over. So whatever you've been through, the hardest has already been done. So you can look up now. I'm getting nasi goreng for dinner. Should I get beef or chicken? Ooh, get chicken. Cooter Bear, will I ever get married? Will Cooter Bear ever get married? Will Cooter Bear ever get married? Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, judgment card. I think it's up to you. It's up to you. Symbolizes awakening, self-evaluation, and absolution. So, yes, you should get married, but after you reach self-awareness. MasterChef's good. Make sure you watch. Who's Aurora? Will I get the new job I'm interviewing for? Will Kinson get the new job he's interviewing for? Or is there any advice you can provide for Kinson and the new job he's interviewing for? Will Kinson get the new job he's interviewing for? Oh, you got the sample card. This isn't supposed to be in the deck. We go again. Will Kinson get the new job he's interviewing for? Yes! Well, it looks like it is. If you are diligent. Is it a... It feels like you've been working on this for a while. Or maybe you've been searching for jobs for a while. So yes, your hard work should pay off. Consistency is the key for you. How do you know I was working hard? Because you got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got the 9 of Wands, which usually indicates someone who's been working for a really long time. And it almost is a melancholy card because it kind of shows burnout, but at the same time, like you you're gonna get your reward. So in this card, you already have your reward, but you're just like so tired. So you're just kind of like in a state of like, you're like enjoying it, but also reflecting, but like, you know, it shows a little bit of burnout, but it shows burnout after success, like achievement. Matter Daddy sent me. Who's Matter Daddy? Who the hell is Matter Daddy? I don't know who that is. Wait, is that what? What is Matter Daddy? Your tarot cards are so pretty. I got these. They're called the Gold Foil Tarot. The Gold Foil Tarot. I love these cards. I like that the original. It's like the original, like most classic illustrations. But yeah. Hi Jimmy, thanks for 95 months. Aurora is like the Northern Light. Oh. Well, the thing that is on my mind going to happen in 2 years. Alkeen, spill the tea. Spill the tea with the chat. Spill the tea. Maybe I'll let you know if you spill the tea. Hi, Banana. Dreamer, will I find someone this year? Will Dreamer find someone this year? Dreamer wants love. Will he find someone this year? Please. What advice can we give Dreamer? Dreamer 0108. Will they find someone this year? You may have 2 options. Well, not options. Are you juggling a lot of things right now? Are you juggling a lot of things? Usually this card reverse means like you're spread thin right now and there's a lot on your plate. So if that's the case, then maybe it might be difficult for someone to come into your life. So I think it's pushing you to maybe minimize or clear your plate and your availability a bit more, and for someone to be able to come in. Yes. So just being mindful of that. Juggling a roster! I'm dead. Will I find a girlfriend in the next week? Will JJ1112 find a girlfriend in the next week? Will JJ1112 find a girlfriend? Oh my god, this is really stubborn. No, you will not be finding a girlfriend in the next week. Unfortunately, this is a hard no. But the good news is you have many more weeks to your life than next week. Unfortunately, it will not be next week. Can I ask about others? Maybe. You maybe can. It depends. Basically, there's someone who isn't in my life anymore, but I keep getting signs from the universe. They're coming back in 2 years. Whoa. That actually makes sense. Thank you, Jamie. You're welcome. Ask the cards if anime will get any better this year. Okay. Notes R Us is very frustrated in this year's anime selection and lot releases. Will anime get any better this year? In the year of 2026, it's so far been very disappointing. Will it get any better? Notes R Us wants to know if the anime will get any better this year. Will it get better, please? We just want to know if the anime will get better. It says yes, so stay strong. Stay strong, and yes, I think anime will get better this year. You just have to stay strong. Will two people I know like each other finally drop the act and get together soon? That's so spicy. Spill the tea. King D. Will the two people they know like each other finally drop the act and get together soon? Will these two people that they know that like each other, will they get together soon? Whoa. I don't know if they'll get together, but they might fuck. No, I'm kidding. That's what I get from this card. Oh, no. Yes, it's definitely yes. Symbolizes completion. They might even get married. I don't know why I thought this was hookup energy, but yeah, they might even get married. They might even get married. Why are they not supposed to be together? Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Guys, spill the tea. What the hell? My life is so boring. Lucifer, will me and my crush have a stronger connection this summer? Brody wants to know if their crush and them will have a stronger connection this summer. Will Brody have a stronger connection this summer with their crush? Maybe I didn't shuffle right. I got the world card again. Yes, you should pursue this, actually. You should pursue this. It could be fulfillment for both of you. Slice of Toast, thanks for 17 months in a row. Will the girl I had a crush on come back? No, I'm so sorry, Toast. Okay, let's see. Toast, Slice of Toast wants to know if the girl that he had a crush on will come back. Will his love come back to him? Will Slice of Toast, the girl that he likes, will she come back to him? He wants to know. Any sign. Any sign. Will she come back? Yes, I'm seeing it's a yes for sure. She could come back. Maybe you'll see her at like a celebration party or like some sort of ceremony or like group events. That's when you'd probably see her, is my guess. Something where communities brought together, celebration. Will Jamie have a baby this year? Oh my god, no. Damn. Will Dota ever fall in love again? Yeah, you're definitely gonna fall in love again. That's up to you. That's a choice. That's a choice. I could fall in love with like a centipede if I wanted to. How did you know that question is from me? Because I see your name next to it. We don't really have mutual friends though. Maybe like convention or like is there a mutual event you guys would go to? It could be online too. Just something with other people. You were asking for your friend? Okay, well, my answer is the same for him. Have you seen Obsession? No. That sounds familiar. What is that? Should I get back with my ex? Ooh, that's a good question. Yuri Finn wants to know if they should get back with their ex. Isn't that the lottery ticket question for us all? I'm getting a hard no. Like, if you go back, you're gonna die. No, you're not gonna die, but like you're gonna mentally die. Like you're at full complete. Like you're done. You're done. You're done. So I would not go back. Honestly, sounds right. Yeah, like you're done. You're mentally done. You're exhausted. You're tired. It's not gonna serve you to go back. If it didn't work the first time, why would it work again? Yeah, unless like a circumstance like changed that was the reason why it ended. Do you reckon she liked me back or not? Okay. Joey Jam wants to know if she liked him back. Did a girl do you dirty? Give us the tea. We want the tea. How was it like visiting the Face house? It's big. It's a really big house. I was like, damn, I would get lost in here. But it's nice. It's really clean. I have tea. Can I ask for a reading? Yeah. What's your situation? Will Jamie move to a penthouse? I wish. Do you want to go to a penthouse, I mean? How's the weather in your area? Good. I have been single by choice. Wait, is your name Boston Tom? Like Boston Rob from Survivors? I've been single by choice for a while and I'm ready to put myself back out there. Will I find a girlfriend within the next year? Oh my god, I love Boston Rob. Are you from Boston? Boston Tom wants to know, will he find a girlfriend within the next year? Because he's ready to put himself out there. Will he find a girlfriend in the next year? Because he's ready to put himself out there. Whoa. Whoa. I'm getting a yes. Well, I don't know if it's a direct yes, but you're definitely getting ready to show off what you, like who you are and what you can offer. And there will be people watching and interested. This is such a suiting card actually for you. But yeah, it's like almost like a bit of a public recognition. So I definitely see you tapping into your main character energy and putting yourself out there really, really, really well. It'll benefit you no matter what. So it definitely is a card of confidence. So I think it's really, really, really good. It's really good. I think, yeah. Tarot card is not good, guys. It's black magic. Be careful, I might put you in my next set of spells. how do you explain stuff like when you think of someone randomly, haven't seen them in years, and then like that day you run into them? I've thought about that. Okay, so like for me, like I do believe in, you know, I have a very mixed belief in like spirituality, but also I am very much aware of the human brain, and sometimes you might just have you might just have biases in your head that are confirmed. So for example, you may not have recalled that you thought of that person before. Like say this person came up to you in your head once a month. Like maybe you're not recalling that, but then the day that you actually see them, it just so happens to be like the day that you thought of them. So it could be like over time, like it just happened, and your brain thinks that that was your only time that you thought of them because it was confirmed with like something that made it a reality. Or it could be, I mean, just in general, like unlikely things are likely to happen. Like this is I think the human brain doesn't understand how common unlikely events are, but they're a lot more likely than we think. So it's similar to like how like I've had dreams before. Like I've had repeating dreams, or I've had dreams where I imagine something in the future and then it happens. Like I'm like, wait, I was literally in this situation. And so I guess like one perspective is, wow, I'm psychic. I can see the future. But I think a more logical perspective, not saying that the first isn't true, the more logical perspective is like your brain probably dreams of many, many, many scenarios, like thousands of scenarios. And the chance of that exact scenario happening in your day to day life, there is a chance for that to happen. And then your brain immediately connects it and is like, wait, what? Like it recalls that. So I think that's more likely. And I think the human brain is a little bit unreliable too in terms of like remembering things. So you can skew things to feel like it was exactly the same. So how I like to go about it is like I like to think about, okay, like if I was spiritual and emotional and like really not thinking about what this means logically versus like what I think of it logically, I balance both of them, and I think like what do I like better, like what serves me more, what makes me like what aligns with my purpose or who I am, and then I just choose that one. Like it doesn't even matter, you never know what's going to be true. Like life is just like you don't know what's going to be true. But yeah, I think like as someone who is like, I'm very open to both like logical and spiritual. I like to find a good balance because that's probably, it's the most probable, like realistically, but also you have to measure like how much the truth or like objective facts actually serve you. Like I think when it comes to health or finances or I don't know, like building something, like obviously like the logic is going to matter more, but when it comes to like happiness in life or your relationships or your creative endeavors, I think it's a bit like almost like ineffective to put such a logical or objective perspective on it. Some things are meant to be spiritual and some things are meant to be logical. That's how I feel. Hang up on gamer. Aww. Deja vu. Yes. Deja vu. Sleepy? She's so cute. Meow. Say something in the street. How old is your hamster? Oh my god, she's 7 now. So old. She's so old. Yeah. easy to get into your head. And I think like another thing, it's really easy for humans to tunnel vision. I mean, me too, you know, like I always just like tunnel vision. We always tunnel vision on certain things. Okay, anyone else want a reading? Give us the tea and I'll give you the reading. I'm about finished getting over a situationship, and while I've been learning salsa and focusing on my last months of my degree, I'm applying for a PhD to stay longer in Japan. What do? I mean, I think you're in a really good spot because you're getting over something that doesn't serve you anymore. And you're living in Japan. That's so cool. Is there any advice we can give Armander? They want to stay longer in Japan and are getting over a situationship, learning salsa. Is there any advice we can give Armander? Ooh. Ooh. New beginnings. Be creative. You might have a lot of new ideas coming in soon, but yeah, new beginnings for sure. And I think maybe being in Japan will be really inspiring for you. Ace of Wands is a great card. New beginnings for you. How will my move to Indonesia go for me? Schizo wants to know how will his move to Indonesia go for him. How Schizo's move to Indonesia go for him? Oh my god, you got the same card! Oh, wait, what are the chances? New beginnings! It is a card of movement because it's new beginnings. Well, I get to skydive this year. Guys, oh my god, I'm so scared of skydiving because I saw someone die. Oh, I'm sleepy, guys. Should I do my own tarot now? You know, I haven't been doing my tarot because I decided I'm gonna make my future. Whatever the hell I want is gonna be my future. Right, Abby? Yeah. You're so cute, honey. Okay. Will I find my husband this year? Will Jamie find her husband this year? Oh, spiritual gods. Oh, spiritual gods. Will Jamie find her husband this year? I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. I don't think it's happening. This is why I don't do my readings. No, wait, that was the wrong one. Was it? Readings, yeah, I do. There's like this like animal whisperer on TikTok, and she like does readings. Oops. There's always I just did. She does readings for your animals, and she like tells you what your animals are like thinking. And I want to do it, but I'm scared that everybody's gonna tell me about the ghost in my room. Husband might be too fast. What if boyfriend only? Will Jamie find a boyfriend this year? Will I find a boyfriend this year? Will I find a boyfriend this year? Two boyfriends? Does this mean I get two boyfriends? I'm getting a yes, but it's probably my choice. I am the Hierophant. Would you rather have two boyfriends or one really good one? I'd rather have one really good one. I've had two boyfriends at the same time before. And no, I'm kidding. Kidding. No cooking stream. I cooked already and I ate. You gotta check the VOD, mates. I'm not a player, by the way. Like, I literally, like... He's a 10, but he's 18. Wait, we should play the card game. Where, like, I give you guys a card, and then you guys write prompts, and then I'll guess, like, what it is. Oh, let me go get my card. The bougiest thing ever, but I have Giorgio Armani cards I got from my Giorgio Armani trip. I don't crush a lot, okay? People just have a crush on me. I won't lie, like... I don't know if it's possible for me to get my heart broken because I just don't like red flag guys. And any guy that I talk to like falls in love with me, so that's why I just don't like talk to many guys because I care about them and like I don't want them to like fall in love with me and then, you know, like I care, like I'm not gonna lead them on. I'm not that type of person. There's no benefit for me to like lead them on, so like I don't have any guy friends. So like I have like some guy friends, but like most of my friends are just girls because like yeah. Anyways. But it's not because of me as a person. It's just like literally like I think like guys like that they like a specific type of energy or whatever. I don't know. I'm definitely not a heartbreaker. Like, well, like, yes, I am, but not in like a bad, like not in like a purposeful way. Like genuinely, like I think like guys can imagine me in their life, but like they can imagine me being the one for them, but like it's hard to get to know me. Like I'm just like I'm very like weirdly I'm like really extroverted and stuff, or like I'm like popular or whatever, but I'm honestly very like everything in my head is difficult to understand. Like not a lot of guys can understand what's going on in there, so and then they like want to understand but they can't, you know. Alright guys, this is the game, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a card. And then you guys tell me like, he's a 10, but, or she's a 10, but, and then you guys have to like tell me a prompt. So for example, no, I don't have a God complex. I am actually so like I'm not very confident right now. I have so many insecurities. I don't have a God complex. But it's not really possible for me to get my heart broken because I will get my heart broken after like a long-term relationship. Like when I'm like really invested, but I will never get my heart broken within the span of like 6 months because for me, it's just like, I feel like that type of heartbreak has to come with like an expectation almost. And I just don't, I'm too realistic to ever get heartbroken. And like, I've never met a guy and been like, oh my God, like maybe this is the one. And maybe like, he would be so good for me and he would be like I always judge it by the connection on its own and I don't think too much of it before it is what it is. And I think a lot of idealistic people will get their heart broken because they're idealizing something that doesn't exist yet. So for me, like I don't think like me being a heartbreaker or not getting my heart broken is like a God complex thing. It's just like I'm very realistic. Yeah, I'm just like very realistic. Okay, so let's just try. Okay, so hopefully it's a number. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's 2, right? So basically, like, if it's a 2, it's like you have to think of a prompt where it's like she's a 10, like he's a 10, but he is rude to everyone, like rude to service people. Then I'd be like, a 2, and then that's how you play the game, okay? Okay, and then if you don't get a number, like it's like a king or something, then just tell me, and I'll reshuffle. One day you're gonna get heartbroken. No, I've already been heartbroken, guys. Like try falling in love with someone and having a relationship for years and then losing that relationship. That's the biggest fucking heartbreak, okay? And I've been through that like twice already. I am not breakable. Like there's no guy that can come into my life that I'd be like, oh my God, you're the one, and then like he would break my heart. Like for me, it's like if they were to break my heart, that's what's meant to be. I'm just like, that's what's meant to be. I am titanium. No, it's not possible to be a 10 if you're rude to service people. So like the card I got was a 2. So my prompt was, he's a 10, but he's rude to service people. Oh, so he's a 2. Do you get it now? It's like I'm playing board game night. I'm trying to like, oh, okay, now you get it. Get it. Yes, I don't think anyone should be rude to service people. That's why I think that he's a 2. So if like a guy walks in and he's a 10 with abs and he's rude to service people, and I'm like, oh, he's not a 10 anymore, he's a 2. Do you guys get it? I don't blame you guys. This is TikTok lingo, so maybe you guys don't understand. But I'm not saying like, oh my God, he's rude to service people. Like he's a 10, yum. Like that's like literally, I'm literally saying the opposite. Okay. Yeah, it's the prefix. Okay. Is it a number? I can't see it. So whatever number it is, you have to tell me a prompt so I can guess what it is. Okay, yeah. Now tell me a prompt so I can guess. No, don't tell me the number. God fucking damn it. No, don't tell me a number. Tell me a prompt. Oh, it's like I'm trying to like play games with my little brother and he doesn't understand what's going on. You have to tell me a prompt. Don't tell me a number. And then I guess the number. Was it actually a 4? It was a 3? Dude, okay, here. Okay, ready? Okay, now give me a prompt. Give me a prompt, and then I'll guess what number it is. Do it again? Okay. Okay, now. You got a number? He's a 10, but rude to service people. Wait, is this a number? Is this a number, guys? It's not a number, so why are you guys giving me prompts? Okay, how about now? How about now? How do you guys have prompts when there's not even a number? How about now? The other one was a number. Oh, okay. How about now? Still no. Okay, number. Okay, nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. He's a 10, but he never flushes. Ew! He's a 10, but he's a 10, but he doesn't give a crap about spirituality. He's a 10, but he's rude to his family. He doesn't clean up after himself. Ugh. But he brushes his teeth once a day. Oh my gosh. I don't know, a 3? Is he a 3? 4. Fuck. Okay, guys, you guys really were piling it on. I have to assume that it's not as bad as I think because you guys are piling it on, so it seems worse. You know, I have to take the prompts as individual. Okay, anyways, here. Let's go again. Okay, the next one we can do she. So she's a 10, but okay, here. Is it a number? Is it a number? Okay. This is so fun. I don't have people to play with. She's a 10, but watches only anime. She's a 10, but the only thing she's missing is me. She's a 10, but she sleeps in. But she's from OC. Where's Invisalign? But her friends are hotter. She's a gym rat. She doesn't cut her toenails. But she only cooks when I'm sick. Is she an 8? Is she an 8? She's always late. Is she an 8? Oh, she's a 9. Oh. Oh, that's so cute, guys. I was like, wait, this sounds like me. Sleeps in, always late. Okay, is this a number? Okay. Do he. He's a 10, but he's a 10, but always in loungewear. He's a 10, but he's kind of chubby. He's a 10, but he's mid. He's a 10, but he doesn't strive for anything in life. I feel like chubby is not bad at all, and loungewear can be changed. Not a cat person! He only does half the things. Where's... He doesn't know how to dress himself. He has no goals. I think it's giving 7. Seven or 6? 5? Fuck my standard. Okay, let's switch it up. I'll give you guys a prompt, okay? And you guys have to guess the number. Okay. She's a 10, but she's a 10, but she doesn't talk to you unless you buy her something. 1, 8. Wow, 8 is good. 0, 3. Oh my god. Wow, I love how are you guys above a 1, man? Oh my god, you want to spoil a girl. It's a 4. I feel like it's like, you know, it's like kind of sus, but it's also like, like, you know, get your shit, girl. But also like, you know. Okay. He's a 10, but he can't drive and he refuses to because he says he likes being passenger princess. 0. Oh, a lot of people got it right. 6. Wow. 3. That's a 3 to me. Because it's not even about driving, it's about like what? Why would you not? Okay. She's a 10, She's a 10, but she live streams on Twitch and went on MasterChef. Ding, 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 ding. 10. Everyone got that one right. Let's go. Okay, let's switch again. I want to play now. All right. Is this a number? Is this a number? No? Oh, okay. How about now? Okay. Is a 10 but showers 3 times a week. Doesn't wear deodorant. Eats all your meal on a date. He's a 10, but he doesn't like my cooking? Ah, fuck. 4. 4. 3, 4. Rude to your parent. 4, 3, 3, 3? Okay, yeah, 3. Wow, that was good. Okay. How about now? Is it a number? Let's do, okay, if it's a face card, let's just count it as 10. Okay. Hell yeah, this is so fun. He's a 10, but he's a player. He's a 10, but let's do crip scams. Ew. He knows how to break your heart. No one can break my heart. Picky eater. He went to prison, but now he's changed. Wait, I like that. But how do you guys? Well, but beats a woman? You guys clearly have different standards. A 4. Beats a woman? 1. A 1. I have no idea. I absolutely have no idea. I think my mic died. Okay. He's a 10, but... He's a 10, but he licks the cream off the Oreos and then puts it back into the packaging. Wait, damn. I put 5. Because I'm like, if he's really a 10, I'm like, oh, whatever. Oop. How is that a 5? I'm thinking he's a 10. Like, it was fucking like who do I think is a 10? Like, if like V from BTS did that, I'd be like, oh, that's so cute. Okay. She's a 10, but she doesn't have much personality. Like, she's fucking hot. Like, she's hot, but she doesn't, you know, she has like 10 lines that she says. There's nothing in her brain. Damn. No, like, yes, a 6. No, literally, I think this is so legit. Like, I feel like most guys would be like, okay, like, she's a 6 or a 7. If she's like hot as fuck, like I feel like it'd be like 6 or 7. Okay. Oh, fuck, this one's hard. Okay, yeah, this one's hard. He's a 10, but he's a 10, but hi Dennis, thanks for the sub. Fuck, this is hard to do. I can't do it. It's a 7. It's hard. Okay, anyways, let's play. I want to guess now. Give me a prompt. Oh, it doesn't like animal. That's true. That is a 7. It's blank. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna. He said 10, but he doesn't even say this. Okay. She's a 10, but she's a V bias. He's a 10, but doesn't know he's a 10? He's a 10! 10. Dude, that doesn't exist, by the way. Actually, well, maybe. Okay. Come on out. Pipsky. Joker. Joker could be 0, yeah. He's a 10! Easy. Okay. Coming out. He's a 10, but he smells weird. He always gets lucky. He forgets Valentine's Day. He only wears slides. He doesn't quite vibe with your friends. I would say like a 6 or a 7. 6? 6. So I have 7. Fuck. Okay, one more. Did you guys see it? $10. Okay, 10s are kind of boring. Here. One more. It's me. He's a 10, but you'll never meet him. A 10. He doesn't go to the gym. Picks his nose. Not the best kisser. It's not bad. 9? Gives you twice tickets? Oh, 10. He's a 10, but he's an alcoholic. That would not be a 9. Alright, that was fun, guys. I'm fucking tired. I have more work to do. I have to drive all the way somewhere very far. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Please join my Patreon if you want to join my watch party this Thursday. It'll be really fun. and we can watch the next episode together. Yeah. Okay, bye guys. Good night, Dota. Good night, Yayan. Good night, Wami. There's no VOD, so you just have to make it there. And then I'll be here next week again. We'll do another cooking stream because they're so fun. Bye guys. Good night, Large Roti. Good night, Rizzo. Good night, Carlos, Carmel, Apexon. Good night, Space. Good night, Moon. Good night, Insomnia. Good night, Random Cookie. Good night, Absolute Adam. Good night. Night night. Bye guys. Bye. New video out tomorrow or the day after. Bye. See you next week or Thursday for my watch party. Bye. Love you guys. Abby says bye. I know Abby says bye. Bye bye.